Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays, and it is a Wednesday and that means we're going to be playing some Satisfactory today and going what on earth was going on last week, because it's been, as usual, a whole week and my microphone seems to have a mind of its own and is trying to escape from me. Stay there. There we go. Right. So yes, I shall be trying to work out, remember where I got to and what was going to be happening next. Currently I seem to be basically on top of the world. There's an amazing view from up here. We can see pretty much the entire factory, pretty much everything I've built up. So way over there in the distance, you can just about make out the plastic processing facility. There's an oil patch down there in the bottom somewhere in amongst the shale bark, and then it comes up here, and we've got a ridiculously long train line that brings it all the way over here to the original factory. No, not that one. That's the original factory right over there, just on the other side of the space elevator. Then there's this is sort of the new factory I made that makes the automated control units. They're called something like that anyway. Then here's the one that makes the motors. Then off this way we've got steel being made here in larger quantities, I think. And then disappears up. And then somewhere, yeah, somewhere down in behind this pillar thing down there is a load of coal mining going on, and that's where I'm generating electricity and pulling coal out of. I'm not sure what those platforms there are for. I can't remember. That was from a long time ago, clearly. And then over here, well, off this way, we've got the new aluminium production that I set up last week, and that drops down here to a station that will pick up the aluminium and take it off to wherever it's needed. And over there we've got another station that's picking up quartz that's coming from just up here somewhere, bringing that down again to be taken over to wherever it's needed. So, what shall I do today? Well, one thing I want to do, I do kind of want to extend the rail along here from that little sticky outy bit over there all the way down here, and then sort of sort this train system out a bit, and I don't know, make it so that I've got a proper two-way train system, because we've got two trains down here. Hello, Peter. We've got two stations down here, and therefore we will eventually have two trains, and I'd rather they didn't sort of confuse each other coming along here. So maybe that should be fixed. It also looks like there's a tiny gap in the track over there, but there shouldn't be. Maybe that's just a rendering error because of the sheer distance I'm looking at it from. And so, yeah, well, good luck with the power. Hopefully it'll stay up for a decent amount of time anyway. And you can see the trains beetling around over there as well. And yeah, there's actually a really, really nice view from up here. I'm quite, it's quite nice. So, yes, things to do today. Well, as I say, one of the things I do want to do at some point is extend the concrete out from there all the way down here and put a loop back in, and then have it probably loop around the outside of this station and hook onto the track about there, so that we've got a two-way track along here, because these one-ways aren't very good. But also, I need to do a load of extra building, essentially. I need to start working on those objectives for Phase 4 up there in the top right. And that was why I came out getting the aluminium up and running. So let's have a look in the Menumatron system and try and work out what different things are and what I need to make all these different bits and pieces. Unfortunately, they're now all hidden behind the thing, so I can't tell what's what anymore. There is that blue that blue glowing thing in a box, which I appear to have not actually unlocked yet. There's the, I don't know what that thing on the left is. It almost looks like a sort of industrial router type thing. But I think in order to get any of this stuff, I'm going to need to go back all the way back to the hub, and then start configuring things, and then start looking over there, getting the next stage of research done. So, did I put a split? No, I haven't put a split in this tube here yet. Yes, I have indeed. Yes, the monster-infested bauxite deposits are now demonstered, and I won't say debauxited, did, because they never run out, but we do have the aluminium flowing along here now. So, in fact, if I go along here, in order to get the jump in the hypertube, in order to hurtle back to where I want to go, I'll be able to show off a little bit of what I've been up to there. So over here, yes, this is the new bauxite into aluminium processing area that I've got. So what do we got over here? So we're bringing in quartz over there because we needed quite a lot of the quartz dust. And then we've got the bauxite being dug up just over there. This process requires water as well, which was a fun one to balance because it produces water and it requires water. So getting that to be neatly balanced was difficult. I do have a coal power station down here that's using up some of the water, and then it's also going into this tank over here. And then I have pumps set up to hopefully prioritize it. Let's have a look at how this tank is doing, just out of curiosity. Yeah, it's nice and empty. That's good. We want this to not fill up, because if it fills up, then the whole system is going to grind to a halt. But I'm using a pump down there as a one-way valve, essentially. allowing me to pump water through from here as well as up from down there in order to do the aluminium processing, which is a few steps through there. And that was last week's stream essentially. That is not the button I wanted to press. I fat fingered it somewhat there. Right, so for now I want to go over to here and whoop, and go in here like this. Whee! And this will take me back along basically everything I've been building up recently. So we have yes, the aluminium belt trundles along here. I was convinced to put in a storage system here, so we've got a supply of aluminium stored in a box, and then the rest of it, and then not the overflow. It's buffered there a little bit, and then fed out along here, and then into this elevator that brings it down all the way down here, and goes into this station at the bottom, where a train can pick it up, and then bring it all the way along here, back into the main part of the factory. I approve of the speed I've got on this in this tube. I could probably put down another hub thing, and rather than going all the way back to the main base. But I think I'm going to do this anyway. It's always nice to return to your roots. So along here, this is where we're making the automated control units up there. The area I just left is where I started making the what did I start making over there? Oh yeah, motors, electric motors. And then back over here, underneath the space elevator, is my original base area where everything started. Over here, all this stuff over here. So this is my original hub machine. So let's go in here and have a quick look at what we're actually trying to do at the moment. So I have unlocked tier 7 and 8 by completing objective phase 3, and that potentially gets me the logistics Mark 5. But in order to get that, I will need to produce alclad aluminium sheet, which is aluminium and copper. So I mean that is reachable now. We have aluminium and copper, so I could start making that. We need encased industrial beams, which I have lots of, so I can feed these in as and when I need them. That's not a problem. And reinforced iron plates. That's a surprisingly early thing, so I can grab a load of those and chuck them in. Hey Max, welcome. Sorry, not Max. I misread. Hello Mark, welcome. It's all those X's in the middle of your name. It threw me off. Welcome to the stream. And the next thing, I could unlock hazmat suit as well. So that is... Oh, okay, so that protects me from radiation. That could be quite nice. So that's, again, is aluminium, which is aluminium that's been turned into casings. Quick wire, which we have plenty of available. And gas filters, which I have some of, but I don't really want to chuck them in here out of my from my inventory, really, because they're useful. Aeronautical engineering will get me radio control units. Will cost me radio control units, alucad again, aluminium casings, and motors. So again, a lot of this isn't going to be too bad. That's okay. There's quite a lot in there. I'm not sure how to make the second thing in that. I don't even know what it is. Let's have a look. Radio control unit requires a crystal oscillator, and that requires quartz and cable and reinforced iron plate. So that's manageable, but is definitely going to be a thing that I'm going to need to start setting up. So maybe maybe my next thing should be setting up a system to produce radio control units and the various aluminium type things. So both the aluminium, what do you call it? The aluminium, these aluminium casings, and also the aluminium coated copper. That seems like a good idea. And then I can make these as well, and we'll have those. Hover pack sounds nice, actually. That's motors. Oh, actually, that's just the aluminium sheets that I haven't got yet, because we do already have computers being made, although not in huge quantities. They're being made specifically for something, but I can go in and nick them from there anyway. But I still haven't seen many of the assembly director system. That's this one. That's this thing up here. So I'm going to need to start making those. It doesn't tell me anything about what that costs, but that's fine. The other two things up there, no, we don't know anything about those yet. And in tier 8, nuclear power. Wow. So that's a magnetic field generator. That's the second thing in there. Advanced aluminium production. No, nothing in there. Is that the thermal? Yes, the thermal propulsion rocket. Wow. So I'm going to need to make those. So we need to unlock all of tier 7 and 8 before I can do everything in phase 4. Well, there's a few things in there that aren't vital, but in general, I need to start unlocking things in here. So let's start with the easy. Well, let's go off and get this aluminium sheet, aluclad sheet, and also the aluminium casings. I can make both of those from aluminium, obviously. And let's start trying to make the radio control units as well, because those I think are the next two. They're a good set of things to work towards. So that's going to make me require me to build up another system for making computers in larger quantities. So what have I got? The next question is, what have I got in my inventory? Do I have enough stuff to be thinking about going out and starting to make things? And it doesn't look too bad. I'm a bit short of these, so I won't be able to use Mark II belts, but I can use Mark III, so I've got quite a lot of steel. Getting some more steel will probably be a good idea, but I can do that from the other side of the world. From my, it's the motor production area has a nice supply of steel beams and steel pipes in it, so I can gather a load up from there. Oh, I do want to get some quartz and unlock the signposts. That'd be a good thing to do, because I'm starting to get to the point where I've got enough vacuum tubes that it's starting to get a little bit complicated to work out which one's which and where they all go. So that would be quite nice to unlock that. Got lots of concrete for making the putting down flooring. I've got a bit of iron. Let's get some more iron plates, because that's easy to find, I think. Not over here, it's not. Oh, it's probably up here, I think. Yes, here's lots of iron plates. You've got some in here? Yeah, there we go. So I'll grab those. That's going to make that a little bit easier. And I think I want some more of the reinforced, these things, the reinforced concrete beam things. Because I seem to get through a decent number of those. But let's try not to fill the old inventory up too much, because I might start to struggle. Right, so I think that's enough stuff to be getting on with for the moment. So now I can drop back down here, back into the vacuum tubes, and hurtle back over towards the... well, firstly, it'll take us over to the computer making... Sorry, the automated control unit area. I think while I'm here, I'm going to take a quick look at the production system for the computers and try and work out how much stuff I'm going to need to start making those in larger quantities. I do wonder, actually, if I should... Oh, I can't get up there. Falling to my... No, not quite falling to my doom. There we go. I was wondering, should I be starting to pull the computers out of here and send them down and put them into a train to take away? Am I building enough computers for that to be worthwhile? The answer is probably not, but also... I don't know. So what are we doing? Yes, this is making computers, and it is full because I haven't been using the automated control units very much. I built all this up because I needed like 1,000 of them or a couple of thousand of them for phase 3, and since then I've not really needed them very much. So most of this has been a bit unnecessary. So I do feel that probably pulling the computers out of here and sending them off to the to another station is probably going to be quite a useful thing to do, and that will save me making them elsewhere, at least to start with. I might immediately discover that I need a lot more than I have available, but I think it might be alright. So what happens if I pull this out and then put in a splitter here, I think? Okay, it won't let me put a splitter on top of there. That's upsetting. I can put a splitter down there. Okay, let's put that lift back and link it onto there again. So basically, just put it back where it was. You didn't see nothing. So then down here, yeah, there's plenty of room to put in a splitter down here. I could probably actually shoe one onto the bottom of this thing. So if I remove this belt here, I can then splitter onto the bottom of... No, not an assembler. A splitter onto the bottom of here. Like that. Yeah, there we go. I assume I can't... No, I can't rotate it, but that's fair enough. So I'll put that there. And then I can put in a belt that runs from here to... Why are you sad? Okay, I'll put in a belt that runs from here to here. It's too steep. What? Don't do this to me, game. Right, bring you out to here. And then bring you round to here, and yeah, it's going through that. So let's maybe not then. Let's try that again. So you come to about here, but further up. Then we can come out from there down to about here, and then from there we can come over here. Oh dear, this is awful. Like that. There we go. That's yeah. Let us never speak of this again. So the important thing is, though, that's bringing my computers down. I'm also using Mark II belts, which is a bit silly. Let's upgrade that to Mark III. I don't need to use a Mark III for this. It's massively overkill, but I do have lots of steel available, so it's easy to use. Now I'll bring this then. Actually, no, I won't build that until I've done a little bit of planning. Let's actually try planning something for once. Yeah, that'd be nice. So over here, I'm going to then need to put in another station somewhere. Now, the problem we have over here is that this area is already kind of full of stations because we've got 4 drop-off stations over here. I suppose there's technically there's room in the middle over there to put another one, so maybe that's going to be the right place to have it. I could have the rail come out from here, put in a station in about here basically between these two, next to that one. And then if I do ever need another one, it could go in all the way over there. It's going to be some quite long beltage to bring it out from there. I'm going to probably... Yeah, I'll probably get rid of all of that entire elevator over there and then run the belt along on the underside of here and then have it fly out and then fly out from here, drop down. I don't know. It's going to be a bit of a challenge to get the belt out of there, I think. But I do think it's worth bringing the computers out and putting them into a station, because that's going to be a lot easier than trying to build them all up again from scratch, because computers are complicated. So let's drop down here, like that, and I would like to put in foundation. I would like to have my build in the other mode. Yes, there we go. Build across here, chunk, and there, and there. There's a large rock in the middle of everything we're trying to build here, so I mean, on the one hand I can join onto it to make it look like the area everything is supported and make things look a little bit less silly, so I'll do that, but also it's going to get kind of in the way when I try and build the station, so I need to make sure I go round it somehow. So we'll have that come through there, there we go. There we go. We've now got this thing as a support for the middle of my the whole sort of station area. So I do have plenty of space going off this way though, so it's not too bad. It just means the stations aren't going to be able to be lined up neatly, but that's fine. I don't see that as a serious problem. So I'll build up a nice expanse over here of concrete. That's probably going to be enough. I'm now going to... I think the best thing to do would be to go up on top of here and try and do my building from up here, because then there's a chance that things will actually go the way I want them to. Things will go in where I want them to, and I'll be able to see what's going on. So, if I put this station in, yeah, way over here, like... how close can I get this? Oh, is it gone weird yet? No, I think that's... Yeah, I think that's all right there. And then I'll want the other part of the station, the freight platform, over here as well. Yeah, we'll put... Now, actually, better idea. Let's move that a bit further out, because then I can have the belt come down the near side of it. So put that there. Then I want one of these there. Oh, and I can't afford it. I don't have motors. Motors are just over there. All right, we'll go and get some more motors. It did occur to me as soon as I thought, well, I'm going to start building things other than just belts. I'm probably going to run out of resources for this, but, you know, that is the way this game goes. I'm always going to be spending a fair amount of my time going off to go and get the bits and pieces for whatever build I'm doing that I'm missing. So I should have planned a bit further ahead. I should have set up a shopping list and said, this is what I'm going to build. But to be honest, I didn't, and I don't feel so bad about it, because what I'm intending to build has changed a couple of times since I started. So right, your pipes, therefore your steel plates. We'll take a couple more of those. Won't take half a stack. That's pointless. And then over here, we've got the motors, so I can grab some of these. This machine? Yes. Wait, where are they all going? Oh, am I putting them into a station? That's unusually forward-thinking of me. Bet it's not this one. No, it's this one over here. Right. So I can drop down here. So in here, yes, I have lots and lots of motors. So I'll grab a couple of stacks. In fact, grab a couple of stacks of them and put back the partial stack that I had from before. Right, now I need to get back out of here. That's the tricky part. Is there room for me to squeeze in here and recharge my jetpack? There is. Excellent. Where do I want to go? I don't want to go that way. Honk to you two. I want to go this way. Shoop. Right. Okay, let's try that again. So I want to finish off that station there. And yeah, all my flight tubes take me further than I really want to go most of the time, which is a bit of a shame. Oh no! Ah! Ow! I might have run out of fuel and tried to was a bit overconfident with my jetpack. Come on, up, 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 up. There we go. So I think yeah, I did see that there's a research coming up that I'm going to be able to do that is going to get me a better jetpack. So that's going to be rather nice. I'm looking forward to getting that because then I won't fall to my doom quite as often. Right. So from over here we need to do rail, and it needs to come from here, and it needs to join on to over here somewhere. Now we can't. There would be fantastic, but we can't because there's another set of points there. So what I'm going to have to do here is pull up this piece of track. Maybe wait till the trains come through. Pull up this piece of track. Then build it back again as two pieces. Like that. And then I can go from here into the... Oh, bother. I can't go into that. That's too sharp a turn, apparently. I feel like it should be possible to get to about here. Maybe if I... Right, let's try bringing the whole thing across a little bit. This is annoying, but, you know, it's what you have to deal with when you're playing this game. So if I put that there, and then that there, and then can I put this here? Yes, there we go. Now it links. And another train comes through, but that's fine. And over here, I need to do sort of more or less the same thing again on the other end of it. And try and get that back out onto the track over here. So, oh, fell off. Oh, never mind, doesn't matter. I can do this from down here just as well. So, from there, I want you to link in. Is there anywhere... What's going on? Right. Anywhere along there where we can join in? No, so that's too tight. That's too tight. Fair enough. Oh, there's a good place. Yeah, there we go. And now I just need to slap down a couple of signals and need to make sure I get the right ones this time. So that is transport and block signals, which go there and there. And boom, just like that, we have a new station, and it's now ready for anything. Let's give it a name. So you're going to be called Computer Pickup. Now, of course, this station isn't going to do very much yet because it doesn't have anything in it. I do need to make sure it knows it's a loading station, which it does. So that's good. No, not that button. So now we have to get the computers from up on the top floor over there, all the way over to here. Now that's going to be quite a long way. How much iron have I got? I might just use a tier 1 belt for this because they're not being made fast. I've got 577 iron. That might be enough. And there's a lot more iron available here if I need it. So I can run a belt down to here. Probably hop it up onto that. So right, let's get started. I'll put in an elevator first, and we'll have it go from there to about. That seems like a sensible height, because from there I can then come up here and run a belt. Where is it? Oh no! Oh, it's not as high as I thought it was. All right, let's do that again. I intended to run it up to this height, so it just goes way over the top of everything. So, Mark 1 elevator goes from there to here. Point it this way. I think that's slightly more pointing at me. And then we'll build a belt from there to here. Balance it carefully on the top of this station. And then we can then take it from here, maybe another elevator, maybe something else. But we'll go now. I'm going to go head over and have a look at that and sort that bit out up there. Not from what I've heard, Peter. Now I've been fairly careful about trains because I'm a seasoned Factorio player and I know how vicious a train can be. But from what I gather, the Satisfactory trains are much less violent, and in fact will. I don't know whether they will go through an engineer or whether they'll bounce off them or what, but from what I gathered, they seem to be a lot less dangerous. So what I did earlier was down here, I put in this additional monstrosity which was intended to bring the computers down, split them off down here, so I could run it through, somehow run a belt through and take it off over there. This now seems like a silly idea. Oh, I got pushed by one. Okay, that sounds. That could be the case. No, I didn't take the floor out. That's good. Okay, so the trains are a lot less vicious and violent and deadly in this game, which is nice to know. As I say, I've been trying not to get run over by them. It sounds like I have got hit by one or have once, but I apparently survived and no harm was done. Right, there we go. That is now cleaned up slightly. So if I now come up here, I can put in a splitter on the output of this, like this. No, you're going to be that way. Let's put you there. Is that right? I think it is. Yes, it is. Excellent. And then I'll just do belt 2 there because I'm lazy. Then here, now there's a couple of choices. I think, how much stuff is there up here? There's not a huge amount of stuff up here, so I could run the belt round the outside and not feel too guilty about it. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it along the ceiling underneath. So first things first, I need to put in a conveyor holes for both of these. So that's in it's a logistics thing. It is a conveyor lift floor hole. If I put it there, can I whack an elevator matron onto it like that? I think I can. Excellent. I'll put that there, and it looks like that seems to have linked on. So I think we're happy with that. Given that, I can now grab another conveyor lift floor hole, put it there on the other side, matching, and again another. What? Another lift, perhaps. Why didn't that do what I wanted it to do? Okay, snap you onto there, and it looks like they've joined each other. But it's kind of hard to tell until I put the other half of the lift in. So we'll find out. We'll come down here and find out. So I want another elevator. We'll stick with Mark 1s just because I'm cheap. That can come down here, and so are they. That then comes down to about here, ground level. Excellent. It looks like it hasn't worked. That's upsetting. I'll link it in here anyway, just in case that's the problem. No, that isn't the problem. I think it's just straight up not worked. No, it's put it in the wrong way round, in fact. What? No, don't be stupid. Come back up here. Right. You. Stop that. Try it again. Lift. And be a down lift. I said be a down lift. No, this isn't working. I think I put it in too close. So despite appearances, that it didn't like it. So let's try again. Now put that there. Ooh, like that. Okay, that's good. That's the correct way around. Mark what? Put that there. There we go. Okay, we've got the concertina, the whatever you call these things, in there now. So I'm a bit more convinced that that has worked. So down here again now. I want another one of those. I want to come from there to there. There we go. Now it's worked. This time it's worked. Why have you got a gun out? Silly man. Right. So I want now I want another conveyor belt going into which. I'm stuck on the belt. Yes, going into there like that. So we're still feeding the computers in where they went before. So that's probably not going to feed any in now because this machine is already full of whatever nonsense it was making before. However, that is now working to a reasonable. That part is working. I've now not made it worse, which is the an important first step of doing things. So let's try this again with the conveyor floor hole. So there was where I put it before and that didn't work. So we'll put it here instead because I believe that is where it does work. And we'll put you here, link you onto there. Boop. Like that. There we go. And it's got the rubber concertina thing again. So I'm reasonably confident with that. Now, I believe if I come down here now and I say I want to do a belt, and oh no, I need to put the bottom half of the elevator in there first, like this. There we go. Then let's fly over here first and drop onto this machine and start putting things in from down here. Right. So I reckon if I now put a belt onto here, I can then, as I go across, yeah, you see, I can clip it onto the ceiling like this, which is very nice. So we can have that run to about there. Then I can buzz over here a little bit and have a think about what I want to do next. So the plan is to get it down to... plan is to not fall in there. The plan is to get it down to over there in the distance, on top of that station. So I think the best thing to do is going to be to take it from there, run it along the top of here to about there, and then strike out from there, because that way it's going to avoid all these other elevators that are otherwise going to get in the way. So let's take you from there to there. I don't know what you think you're clipping into, because there's nothing else underneath there. Then we'll bring you over to about there. Then bounce across here a little bit. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Like that. And then I don't know if this is going to actually work. Maybe I'll have to... I don't know if that's... What if I just say go from there to there? Then it's going to say it's too long. I'm not, I have to admit, not enormously surprised. So the question is, what is the sensible way to do this? I could bring it up to here. I mean, that might be a sensible way to... Yeah, this might be a sensible way to do it, actually. It'll mean I won't accidentally clip these two belts through each other as well, which is nice. And if I can lift it up a bit more like that, that's even better. And then I can go from there to over... up there. And now I have computers. And they're going to go all the way... Yeah. Now, maybe in hindsight, it would look a bit less ridiculous if I'd had this belt go horizontally from here to over there, and then used an elevator to bring it down to that point. But I don't think I care. I'm also not quite sure why I'm not sliding down this belt. Maybe at this angle, it confuses the game enough that I don't just fall through it. Right. So. We now, well, I say we will very soon have a supply of computers, honk to you two, available in this station over here. So this station is now ready to supply computers to wherever I want to take them to. So the next thing is to decide where I want to put my aluminium production and processing and thinging facility. And that's going to be probably quite a large system. I don't know if it's going to be quite as big as this one, but I wouldn't be surprised. So I'm going to need to have a system that's making... So what was the other thing? It was aluminium bits. So the... let's just have a look. It was the aluminium casings, yes. I also want to make the alclad aluminium sheet in quantity. So that's going to mean I'm going to need a supply of copper coming in as well as the aluminium. And I'm probably going to want to feed both of these back out again. I think I'll just have a system that makes lots of those. I also wanted to make radio control units. And so that's the casings which I'm going to be making. It's also the computers which I'm now... which I now have on the train system, so I'm going to want to bring those in as well. So that's aluminium, copper, and computers. 3 things so far. Three. Yeah, where's the webcam? There it is. Three things so far. And I'm also going to want to make these crystal oscillators, which well, I'm already bringing in copper, so that's going to be okay for making the cables. That's just copper processed twice. I'm going to need to bring in iron to make the reinforced plates. That's a 4th one. And also, I'm going to need to bring in quartz in some format. Yeah, I'm going to need to bring quartz in to make it into quartz crystals. Oh, okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining, and good luck with the power. You made it half an hour this time, which is a little while at least. Oh dear. So yes, I'm going to need to bring in the quartz as well. So it's a 5th station, and I'm probably going to want to ship a couple of things out as well. So it's 7 stations on this in this facility, maybe even 8. The problem I'm having with this game. And it's actually, to be fair, I have exactly the same problem with in Factorio, is that when you go out to build one of your little town areas, your stations end up being bigger than the production facility. So over there, for example, I'm pulling in 4 different things in order to make the motors, and then I've got just that little bit up there on the top of there, actually building the motors themselves. Maybe the answer is to actually make the construction area, or at least start making the construction area up above the stations themselves. Maybe, yeah, let's do that for the next one. The other thing I need to do is decide where I want to put in my next production system, and it needs to have room, as I say, for 8 stations around it, which is rather a lot. So let's have a look at the map. Now I kind of wish the map was a little bit better. If it showed a sort of a haze that was all, if there was anything you'd built. What was that? Oh, it's one of the balloon animals, I think. Yes, there he is down there. He's nibbling on a passing train, perhaps. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm going to need, since I'm going to need about 8 stations, it means it's going to be about almost twice as big, twice as much station space as the area I'm building in at the moment. And this already seemed obscenely large. So the question is, where can I put it? There is a bit of space over here, but I'm not convinced there's room to put in 8 stations along here. Although we would already have a supply of copper there, so we'd only need 7 more. There is quite a lot of space over here, so maybe yeah, this area over here with, because we've got the branch going across here, so we've got a sort of T-junction shape of the rail at this point, and it splits off, comes over this way. I could probably put in a number of stations across here, and then but then this spire here might get in the way, or I extend the I make the rail that comes up here to the aluminium pickup area into the double rail I was talking about earlier, and then split out and have it all in this area, and there's loads of space here, so this might be quite a good place to build it. But it is turning into, as previously, it's turning into a sort of a problem where the issue is the amount of physical space for the stations, whether I can fit the entire train systems onto the railway line or not. And because you can't do a sort of wave a blueprint at it in the same way you can with Factorio, you don't have quite the same impression of just how big it's going to be. I could do multi-resource trains, that's true. Says I. So I'm trying to think this one through. So it would require, and I do have one multi-resource train already. The one that, I have one train that brings plastic, rubber, and jet fuel from the oil processing area way off that way. I think at this point setting up multi item or multi-resource trains is going to be difficult, because everywhere they're going to be picking up from is already set up for a 1-1 train like that one. I like the idea, but I think at this stage it's not really practical, unfortunately. I think I'm going to have to stick with these sort of trains. However, I think I can get stations 3 across with this train system. So I can get one on the outside, one in the middle, and one on the other outside. So like I've done here, 1, 2, 3. So that means it's not going to take up quite as much space as I was thinking. Hey regular, welcome. I'm not too bad, I'd say. I've done a bit of thinking about what I want to do next, and I've also tapped off a supply of computers that's coming from the computer production facility up here and feeding them down into this station. They're coming through pretty slowly though, so I think I'm not going to worry about that for now. But I have a feeling that my next job after my current job is going to be to expand that computer production to at least double, maybe triple, maybe quadruple the rate that they're coming out from up there and coming down this belt at, because it's a bit pathetic. At the moment, I'm trying to decide where to put my next piece of infrastructure, and I think I've pretty much decided it's going to go in on the train line that's going off over that way. So let's get over there and have a bit of a look at it. And getting over there means going this way first in order to get back to the my vacuum tubes. Not that one. Turn round in the tube. There we go. Go back up the tube. It entertains me that you can actually do that. It makes absolutely no sense, but I'm very, very glad. I guess it's one of those gameplay over reality sort of things. Which in this particular case, I'm definitely glad it does that. So, if I come over here, I'll have a slightly better view of what I'm planning, and then I can decide what the best way to get over there and do stuff is. So, from up here, right, no, let's go over there so I can see a bit better. Oh, you've been listening to my advice, Ed. That's a very bad idea. But I wish you luck. Yeah, I don't really know in Factorio, I would say that's probably makes sense. I don't know Satisfactory as well though, so I may be wrong about all kinds of things. Right, so over there we have a stretch of railway line, which is all very well. I don't know why that tower is orange, but apparently it is. So, can I fit in 3 stations along there? I think I might be able to. Maybe I'll give that a try, and worst case, I can wiggle some, I can sort of nudge this line out a little bit further. Or maybe put in 2 along here, and then extend it across and have the third one out on the outside over here with an extra bit of track going out that way. I think there's just about space there, and I also think that if I don't do it there, I'm going to have to do it over here, and it's just getting a bit too big at that point. So I think, yes, I think that's a good place for it. I suppose, another option is because I already have a copper station here, I could pull the copper out of it and take it over there by belt, or I could pull it out of that station over there by, yeah, let's do that. Let's get the copper from over there, and then it's just going to be the aluminium, the quartz, the iron, and the cheese, and the computers need to be brought in over there. So that's going to be maybe a little bit more manageable. We'll see how it goes. Right, I have a plan. The first part of the plan is to get back over here and jump in one of my piper tubes. Pop, pop, pop. This one here, yes, you. Shoop. Okay, so with this tube, I can get over to this. This will take me over to the copper drop-off station here, or the copper handover station over here. Whee! Like this. Fly, fly, you fool! Okay, so over here, it's a poison gas cloud area, which is not ideal, but I'll mostly be outside of that, so I think it'll probably be alright. Oh, it's not orange. That platform was orange when I was over there. I'm very confused. Okay, so along here, I want to put in at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stations, maybe 5, certainly several across here. I'll pipe in the copper from, well, actually technically it'll have to be from that station, because that's the one that's going to be fuller, and then I shall have the stations to bring in absolutely everything else. Right, so let's go over and get onto that tower over there. I think I can probably make that without running out of fuel. If not, I can always climb up it. It's not the end of the world. There we go. Yeah, horizontal flight is a bit easier than vertical flight. Okay, so let's start building. And then probably immediately run out of whatever I'm trying to build with, but still, we'll do our best. It still entertains me how when you build something, all of the bits and pieces for it just fly through the air. No, not there. Just fly through the air until they land in the place where you're trying to build to. It's ridiculous, but also amusing. All right, so do all of that. And then similarly over here as well, because I'm going to be putting in a lot of stations in here. Like that. And that. If I could ask for a new feature, well, one of the new features I would quite like to see in this game would be a way to do build out foundation in 2 dimensions. So rather than having to do all these stripes, if I could put down 10 by 10 at once, or maybe 10 by 5 or something like that, that would be lovely. So how much have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the middle, 4 on that side, 4 on this side. There we go. That's a lovely expanse of shiny concrete. I think I want a little bit more out here just to finish this bit off, though. Oh, okay, I haven't got any exploding rebar yet, but it is something that I've been informed is nice to have, so I should probably should get some at some point. So thank you. I would, yeah, it'd be good to get rid of those, because they do make. I've got a gas mask now, so I'm at least protected from them, but that does churn through a certain amount of gas mask fuel, should we say? Okay, so no. We need to start off with the actual station part. Give me the station part. There we go. So we need one of these. So let's see. I want to put this one over here. Question is, where can I squeeze them in? Oh yeah, actually, there's quite a lot of space here. So I'll put this one here. Can I put it a little bit further away? Yes, I can. If I do it there, then hopefully there's going to be enough room behind that to build the other part of it and still get the railway in. So we'll do that. Then I can put one of these in here, and it says the floor is too steep. Is that because I've just gone off the edge on this side? Maybe. Let's find out. So you, but you. No, it must be because I've not left enough room on the other side. Fine. There we go. And I'm going to build this on top of the current platform. So we'll put you in like that. Put you in that way around. Then I want to do another one here and line it up with that. Can I squeeze it in the gap? Can't afford. I've run out. Oh, bother. I've run out of bits again for it. It'd be nice if this railway was slightly, just a tiny bit wider. But I think it'll be okay. Things might clip a little bit, but it'll be basically okay. All right, let's be smart about this. Let's set up a shopping list so I get all the bits and pieces I need. So I'm going to need, I'm going to need a couple of trains actually for this to bring all the bits and pieces. Maybe actually I'm going to need 3 trains, I think. So I'll have all of those. Then I said, so what have we got? We've got copper. We're going to need iron. We're going to need aluminium. We're going to need no, not plastic. We're going to need computers. I think there's probably at least one more. Let's say I want to make another 5 stations. Like that. And that means at least 12 signals. Fine. I'm running out of concrete as well, so actually it's a good thing I'm going back to go and get more stuff. What else am I then going to need? I'm going to need enormous amounts of wall. Maybe 30? I don't know. I'll make sure I've got plenty of the stuff I need for that, which is concrete and iron, so it's pretty basic stuff. Then I'm going to need to build the actual things themselves, so I'm going to need a lot of machinery for that. I think I might get the stations. I'll reckon on getting the stations done with this this inventory load, and then accept that I'm probably going to have to go back and do some more shopping in a moment because there's so much stuff that I'm going to need for this construction. So next step is come back, go over and try and get all the bits and pieces for the next step. I don't even know where my rebar gun is actually, so it would be a bit of a mission to try and get to remove the fart rocks, as Regular so accurately called them. So yeah, as you see over there, I need a lot of heavy modular frames. I need a lot of concrete because that doesn't cover everything I'm going to need the concrete for. I'm going to need a load more cable, but that's easy. Everything else I seem to have plenty of. I seem to have sufficient of. Maybe I should think about the machines a bit as well. Okay, Christmas trees are still here from the Fixmas event. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Concrete is over there. Whoop, no, go towards the concrete. Right, in here we have lots of concrete. Let's take a bit of that. Because we're going to need a lot of concrete. Now over here, is there anything I don't need? I'm going to get some more of those, so I kind of don't need that. I'm not doing pipe work at the moment, so let's not carry quite so much of that around. Motors I definitely need. I don't know if I need industrial beams so much. I'm not using the really high-end what's names. I don't need silica at the moment. What are you? You're my cellular. I don't need that at the moment, but I don't want to throw it away either. A lot of this other stuff I think I do need, so I'll keep most of that. I'll come over here and drop off the mycelia in one of these boxes. This is probably the wrong one to put it in, but never mind. Where is it? There it is. Sort. That looks reasonably good. I don't have many of these modular frames left. I should probably top up on those. And the same on the reinforced iron plates since I'm here. But they're not top of the list at the moment. So top of the list is cable. No, cable is not top of the list technically. Cable is technically second on the list. This isn't cable. Or is it? No, this is iron plates. Cable is this one. At least there's always plenty of cable available. Which is a good thing because I need a lot of it. Heavy modular frames. Well, those are being made. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the loads of them here. I was going to say they are being made over in the other area for making the adaptive control. You know, they're not being picked up. Oh, fine. We'll just sit here and. I need 77 of them. I'm not grabbing them all by hand. That's ridiculous. Let's go over here instead. I'll just take them out of this machine because it'll be quicker. So look in here. I can. Oh. Where do they all go? Oh, they're all going into a box down here. That's even easier then. I can take 100 of them just like that. 150 of them. I'll leave those 5 behind. Okay, that's everything I need for all the train stations. I'm going to have a brief pause at this point and have a look at the numbers so I can work out what I actually need for all of the stuff that I'm about to try and build. So it's pen and paper time when I go in and delve into the codex and go, right, what am I trying to do? Let's try and get this right. So we have the radio control units. I could just call that RCU. And that takes in many things. It's made in a manufacturer, so that's the... Is that the... Oh, I'm not sure. Made in a man. We'll say we'll make one of... We'll make those at 2.5 per minute to start with, because that seems like a reasonable rate, and it's just one of everything. And then if I need more at some point in the future, then I can try doubling it. I am going to need quite a lot of them for making all the stuff up here, I'm sure. But, you know, 2.5 a minute, it's not too bad. Once I see how much it requires, then I may consider doubling it. So that's the RCU, and that takes in OWL case, crystal os. It takes in 32 of those. One of those, one computer. They're coming in by trains, I said. Oh, and that's it. So the aluminium case, to make 32 of those per minute, is going to require one machine taking in aluminium. Okay, so that's one constructor, and that brings in al ingots. That's easy. I'm honestly surprised. The crystal oscillator then perhaps is going to be more difficult. How many of those do I want? I only need one of those. So and that's making one per minute. So this is again is correct. So that's another manufacturer. 1 times man, and that brings in quartz. Is that quartz crystal at this point? Yes, it is. Quartz crystal, and it requires 36. It requires 36 of those to make 2. So that's 18 per minute. And 28 cables, and to make 28 cables you need one machine making cables, fine. Cable 1 con, and that makes 30 per minute, and the construction is made out of wires. It takes 2 of those, and that makes also... Oh, we're going to need 2 of these then, so 2 con to make wire out of copper. Nope, not quite there yet, because I've still got the quartz crystals to make. Quartz crystal, and that requires inputs, a supply of quartz, of course. And we need was it 18? Yes, 18 per minute for the crystal oscillators to make. No, yes, maybe. And this makes 22.5 per minute. So one of these would be one machine doing this would be enough. So it's one constructor, 1 con to make with an input of quartz. Okay, that's not too bad. So that means I can now go back into here into my shopping list, and I can say on the production side, I'm going to need 2 manufactories and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 constructors. And that tells me that I've actually already got everything I need except for 8 pieces. Except I'm short 8 pieces of plastic. Okay, that's a lot less awkward than I was expecting. So in here, no, not here. In here, I might be able to claim some plastic because I think there's plastic coming. Yes, there's plastic coming in there. Take that out. Put that stack of it back in again. I also wanted to pick up some more reinforced iron plates while I was over here, because that is a thing that I get through quite a bit of, and I feel like if I don't get some more, I'm going to regret it at some point. So I'll take 2 stacks of that and put back this half stack, because there's no point in carrying a half stack around. I'm not sure there's any point in carrying the shock prod around. Maybe I'll ditch that on the way out as well. Otherwise, I think all of this stuff now looks like it's useful stuff. It's stuff that's worth having with me, and a lot of it was on my shopping list anyway. Right, now we can go and start building, and that's the fun part. Whee! Or flying first, but that's also fun. So jump in here. take us back over to the ACU production. From there we can go over to the motor production. From there we can go to copper, and then I can start sort of I can throw down all of those stations that I've been talking about, and then start building absolutely everything else as well. So now in here, get over to the next area over there where the motors are being made, and from there I can jump into the one to take me over to copper. No, not you. Not you. Wait, which one of these is it? It's this one. You see why I want to make signs at some point. And that's the thing that certainly requires quartz. I can't remember whether it's in the form of crystals or in the form of raw quartz. But either way, I'm about to have plenty of that available, so it'll be a good time to start doing that sort of thing. So up onto the top of here, like that. And then drift over gently as a breeze, run out of fuel halfway over probably. Nope, there we go, I'm okay. Right, now plan, I don't know what, plan part 2 of my plan. So that's going to go in here in perfect line with that. That's too close to the rails on both sides. I kind of want to move, yeah, let's move this rail because it just goes as, in fact, no, let's move that rail because, no, that one goes directly onto there. Let's move this rail, or can I even? No, because I can't link it onto there. No, this is about as far off as it'll get, unless I put in a kink in it to pull it a little bit further out. And I'd rather not do that. So we'll pull this one a bit further out. So that means I need to get rid of that. No, not that. And we'll extend this out another space like that. Then over here, we'll extend this like that. And we don't have any trains actually using this area yet, so this is a relatively easy thing to do. I also need to drop down underneath here and chop down all of these trees because they're poking through the floor, and that looks silly. So put that over there and into the corner over here. Like that. And have a piece coming out. We'll have a little bit of support coming out over this way, so I don't have even more rail floating in the air. And I'm not actually worrying about having rail floating in the air because there's loads of it already doing that, so it's too late to even think about that as a thing. But oh well. Okay, so I'm going to need to, yeah. First things first, put in the rail that I'm going to want to link to, which is going to be up to about probably here. And I always seem to build these rails in the middle of the what are you snapping? Are you snapping onto something? You seem to, I don't know what you're doing. To build the rail from about here, I'll just put in a little piece of it for now because that's something to reference. And over here, that's a really long piece of rail, so that's going to cause me issues. And over here, I need to put in a little piece of rail like this. That's about, I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly a square long. That's probably fine. That's going to be good enough. I can build that out to there, and then build from there to there. And now I can get rid of this piece without confusing myself. And this piece, and this, and so on, all the way. Oh, I filled my inventory up. Great. What's in this box? What have I got too much of? Too much copper. Okay. Oh, I didn't know I'd forgotten you use copper for rail. But that's okay. I'll collect that in a moment. It can be a temporary chest of shame. So we'll whack a lookout tower in the middle of here for the moment, so I can see what I'm doing. And basically build from. It's a lot easier to build from above, and that means dumping in these lookout towers every so often because the jetpack isn't a good way to do that. So you build from there to fine here, and we'll pull up all of this. Okay, that's my. Can I grab that from here? No. Then I feel like I want this to go straight for a little bit further. Like that. That wasn't straight. Let's try that again. I want that to go straight a little bit further, like that. And then from there, I want you to link onto over there, which you won't do because it's slightly too far away. There we go. Back up here. Right. So there we go. Now the rail is back where it was supposed to be. Things have effectively not changed at this point. So pretty happy with that. We'll put in a signal back in over here as we have had before. And that means I've now got a little bit more space to play with over here. I can now put in a station over there and have a station here in the middle without and there'll be room to have belts coming out of the station essentially. I don't entirely understand why there are all these boxes around with little bits of copper in them, because surely the copper. I built the rail before I picked all this stuff up. Before I tried to pick it up, so I don't know why I seem to have more stuff than I know what to do with at the moment. I'm going to get rid of these trees because they're annoying me. How far down is it? Not very far. I'll probably find it is only about 1 or 2 trees. No, you can't shoot the trees. But you can chainsaw the trees. Get rid of these, then I'll go up there, start building up the stations, and then I'll have loads of space in my inventory to grab boxes and things. I can get rid of all of those chests of shame. Because nobody likes leaving chests of shame around. Not even me. This is, of course, going to fill my inventory up with wood, so I'm probably leaving more chests of shame around down here. But I don't care so much about the wood, because it's a resource I don't use. How are we doing? Oops. They're not quite so in the way, at least not at the moment. I'll leave those trees for now, but these ones, all the ones underneath my concrete, I think need to go. So I have a little bit of tree structure, like that. And there's some more over here as well. That one seems to be alright. These ones up here, though, are definitely going through, and therefore definitely need to go. I think I missed that last one. Yeah. It is a bit funny. I've noticed in this game, it's a bit weird about what it defines as a tree and what it doesn't. Now over here in the sort of the normal temperate grassland type areas, it's fairly sensible. If it looks like a tree, it probably is a tree. But there are some other ones over where I was doing the aluminium processing last time. There are a load of things that look like trees, but you can't chainsaw down. They're just impervious. They're part of the landscape, and that's a little bit weird. But never mind. Over here, things are all fine. So there we go. That's now. Oop, put it away. There we go. So that's now good. I just want to find a way back up there that doesn't involve going out into the poison gas, because yes, I know I do have a breath suit. What's the word I'm looking for? Gas mask. But I'd rather not. I'd rather try and avoid using it if I can manage it. So have I filled up? I don't seem to have any wood or leaves. So apparently I've just been dropping that all on the floor or something like that. Yeah, the thing is, some of the things look like a tree and quack like a tree, but you can't. But don't chainsaw like a tree, or don't get chainsawed like a tree would. Perhaps I should say. You know what? In an attempt to be organised, I'm going to put in a little box here, and I'm going to put that in it for a start because I don't need it, and that, and I do need that at the moment. And I'll put a little bit of the concrete. I'm just trying to free up a little bit of space in my inventory so I can come over here and pick up these boxes before I start to build on them, essentially. Because, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen if I try and build over the top of them. So we'll just grab all of that stuff. And then I'll build my first couple of stations in over there and then work back over this way. Right. Looking good. So, station. Come on, give me that. Okay, apparently I'm too far away to select that station, so I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Train station. That's oh. Try again. Train station. No, that is the correct way round. I want to put it about. Actually, I could put this fairly close because it's going to have the output on the other side of it. So I'll put you there, and then that can go there. And then we'll want another one over here, like that. With need a bit more flooring. Question is, can I fit 2 stations in this area? I think the answer is going to be no, because I'm going to need this rail to come out of here and join on to, well, wherever it'll join on, which is probably going to be about, well, I can join it on over there. That feels like it's shallower than it needs to be. So let's get rid of that, and then let's put in this in lots of small chunks so that I can build a train. So I've got an idea of how big a station track thing needs to be. It is more than a little bit annoying that you can't just join onto a track anywhere. You have to have these specific... I've made that kinky. Oh well, c'est la vie. So that's too short. That's acceptable though. So that means the next station is, it's going to have to be about out there somewhere, and we're going to run into problems with that. So I'm going to struggle to fit in quite as many stations along here as I was hoping for, but at least I can get in a good few of them, I think. So the next one will go here. Let's lock that in place. Yep, that's lined up with the other one, but I want to have it over here against this track, not the other one. So put that in there. Then a freight platform goes there like that. And then I can put in another one over here. Yeah, this is going to have to be the other way around. You're quite right, game. Thank you for getting that right. Thank you for conveniently getting that right for me. I appreciate it. And reminding me that, yes, this one needs to be pointing in the opposite direction. So over here, if I put you there, can I line you up, for the sake of neatness, can I line you up with this one? And if so, am I going to have to remove the other... The tower first? I probably am going to have to remove the tower. Or maybe not. There we go. Yeah, that's lined up now nicely with this station. So I can put you in there. And then your freight platform go there. No, let's put you that way round just to make it a bit easier to get the stuff out. Now I'll demolish that. Now, can I have a rail coming out of here to about there? That's going to be far too tight, isn't it? Let's start again. So let's try building it. If I build a rail from there, where can I put it? I can't put it there, that's too sharp. I can't put it there, that's pointing the wrong way. I can't put it there, that's too sharp and too much of another switch. I could have it go to over there. I could have it join on about there if I redo the track over there. That's possible. Oh, have I just had a thought. Did I leave enough space to join this in? Whoop. You see, the thing I've discovered about this game is everything is a lot bigger than you expect it to be. So from over there, can I hook onto there, please? Yeah, so from there, I want the rail to go to... Oh, okay, I could do that. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, I guess I'm kind of alright with that. Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Simon. welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining, and welcome especially as a new person to the stream. It's always good to have new people along. Are you another Satisfactory player? Do you is that why you've come along here? I mean, clearly you're not a previous Laurence Plays viewer, because Twitch has flagged you up as being a new person. So I'm glad you found the channel, but I'm also curious as to how and why. So, but yes, please consider yourself welcome, and yeah. Join in, and while I fall off everything, as is the way. I need to stay signal over there as well. Like, oh wait, what? Oh yes, of course. I'm going to need to. Can I have another coming out of here? No, too many positions. Okay, that's fair. Whoop. So I guess the next one is going to have to come out of here. And... no, we can't go to there because that's pointing the wrong way. But I could turn the station round and have it point to there. It's not a bad idea. It'd work better than trying to hook onto over here anywhere, I suspect. Alright, let's do that. So put you there. And having that there will help me line up the new station when I put it in. Remove that. Get me to somewhere... oh, no, don't do that. Get me somewhere where I can see. There we go. Right, so from up here, this is now going to be an out station. So we want a station and we want it to point that way. And then I can put the other part, what do you call it? No, not the station. The other part, the freight platform. There we go. That can go there. So now I've got, yes, two stations, a third station here, right? I'm going to relay that rail because I know what this game is like, and I'm almost certain that it's going to go. Nope, that didn't actually attach there. I don't know what you're talking about. Put it in around there. So that's now new and fresh and definitely clipped in the right place. Also, I should give it a signal on the way out, like, come on. I saw it flicker up in the correct place. I know it's possible. There. And also want one over here, but I don't know if it's going to let me put that in just yet. No, it can't be put at the end of the track. Okay, so we'll get rid of the tower up there. Now, you're going that way, so that means this needs to link from there to... Come on. There, and there to... There. Nice. And then I can put those signals in that I was talking about. So one goes here. One over there. If it'll let me put it in the right place. Like that. Did I put one on? And I haven't put one. I need one on the way out of this station as well. But there isn't a track there yet. This is going to be slightly problematic, I think. Oh, no, maybe not. This is the one. This one's going to have to go over and join somewhere over there. So through those trees. But I think I'm nearly there. I've got 3 of my stations, and I think that's a good point where a point now where I can start actually thinking about building stuff and actually piping things in and out. So let's go down there and destroy some more trees because they're kind of in the way of where my train's going to go, and also more seriously, they're in the way of me trying to see what's going on over there. Hey, doing well, thanks, Simon. Yeah, things are progressive. I'm nearly falling off a cliff, but yeah, things are progressing quite well. I've got aluminium up and being produced, and now I'm trying to use some of it, and that means expanding out, building up more factory systems that are going to be able to use it for me. So yeah, that means clearing out a bit of trees and building up some of these ludicrous assemblies like this one. So I think I'm going to put a support in here. Now I know you don't actually need supports, but I do feel better. I do feel better about my constructions if things look like they're sort of vaguely attached to the ground. Stop talking to me, weird game. Right, so I mean this isn't strictly right, not quite, but never mind, it'll do. Right, so put that there. There we go. Now there is something at least supporting a bit of this monstrosity that I'm building. So back up here again. Let's continue this wall upwards. About 7. I don't know how tall these stations are. Because I want to build as I was saying earlier. I want to build my platform above the stations. Okay, that's one higher than it needs to be. So I'll take out a chunk of that. Up here, I want to put in a load of foundation. I'm going to build. Actually, no, I take it back. I am going to make it 1 extra high like that because I feel that I'm probably going to end up with some belts going around underneath the ceiling in this area. So I think having a bit of extra foundation is going to be useful for this. That wasn't a full zoop. I wanted it to be a full zoop, but it wasn't. Never mind. I can fill in the gaps later. Let's go up here. It'll be a bit easier to build if I'm up here. I'm going to build all this out, and then I'll put some walls in around the edge to make it look a bit less ridiculous. And then I can start thinking about how I'm going to make my... what am I even making at the moment? I have forgotten. I know it used crystal oscillators, and I know it was needed for the next stage of research. But I can't remember what it was I'm actually trying to build at the moment. But it kind of doesn't matter as long as I can find it in the menu system. Oh, it's down there. RCU. I want to say Rocket Control Unit, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it stands for. But something important anyway. I'm making something very very important that I've so important there's no way I could possibly forget about it. Radio Control Unit. Thank you, regular. Yes, that sounds familiar. It certainly begins with the right letters. So yeah, definitely happy to believe that. Now, Radio Control Unit does sound very familiar. I'll yeah, go for that. So there and harvest. If the game could stop making weird noises at me, that'd be very much appreciated. It's very strange, very disconcerting. Right, there we go. The building is the construction is now built into this rock here. So again, once again, it kind of looks like it's supported, even if it isn't really very. I should build this out a little bit further, and then I can build a wall up from down there. So let's build the wall up first. Wall, 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 wall. Should probably build that all the way down to the ground as well while I'm at it. You know, again, in the interest of making my constructions pretend to be obeying the laws of physics. There we go, like that. And we'll put something in the middle as well. Why not? That wasn't what I wanted to do at all, but you know, it kind of works. And let's get out of the poison gas cloud before I die horribly. Then over here, can again put in another riser like that. I think it's definitely 7. And drop off here and send a thump into the ground. And another one here. Just to make things look a little bit more solid. There we go. I mean, part of me wonders why I even bother with this sort of thing, but part of me does actually appreciate the cosmetic niceness of it. And this tree's in the way as well. Please don't. There we go. Right, so now we have stations that are going to be... No, put it away. We have stations that are going to be bringing stuff in. So that means I need to put in some ways to get it up into my construction area. So up there, we will put in a hole in the floor. Actually, if I put in a lift, I know some things the game is smart enough to work out that you're trying to do, well, what you're trying to do. So if I put in a lift like that, will it turn it into a hole in the floor? It won't. No, it'll just pump it, bang it straight through, which is not right. So I will need to put in an elevator hole, floor, hole, ceiling, floor, whatever. One of these first. Let's try and how do I line this up? I mean, that's clearly, I'm pretty sure that's in about the right place. Let's move it one out, just because otherwise it'll probably not work. And then I can build a lift down from there. Can I build it to here? Will it snap onto there? Is that too close? I think that's joined. I don't know how to tell. It looks joined, but I know this game sometimes lies to me, so I don't know. I suppose I could put something in here. You're only going to be an unload platform track station anyway. What if I put some flowers in? They've all gone from here, but I don't know where they've gone because they don't seem to have gone into this lift. Oh, no, they are in the lift. They're just not being drawn. Okay. I guess that's okay. It's not really, but I guess I'm going to have to put up with it. Oh, oop. That was wrong. I forgot what was going on up there. Hello, Corbinite. Welcome to the stream. Right, so let's see. Over here I need to do more or less the same thing again with this station. So that's another conveyor lift floor hole and goes up to about, let's put it a little bit further out this time just because I thought that way I can feel a little bit more confident about it. And then I'd like to clip that onto there, have it come down to here and go into there. Yeah, there we go, that's definitely worked. That's 2. And then over here I'll do the third one. Oh, I can pick this box up again now, I suspect. Yes, I can. Don't need that anymore. Right, so over... You know, it's just occurred to me, that shouldn't have been going... No, that shouldn't go through the ceiling. That's wrong. That one over... The first one over there should, but the other two need to come over and come up through the ceiling over there so I can start my bus from over in that area. So actually we want to get rid of that and get rid of that as well. These elevators just need to go up and hit the ceiling rather than going through the ceiling. So from here you need to go from there up to there, and then I'll build a belt across from the top of that. Similarly over here, but very, very similarly, identically in fact, get over to this side and whoop, try not to fall off the edge of the world. And from the...
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
I don't know where the artifact is. Stop shouting at me. I don't care. Then I want to build that from there up to ceiling level, and I can't tell where ceiling level is. All right, I'm going to build some more ceiling in so that I can actually tell what's going on here. So get up on top of here. There we go. And now, if I put in the not sure. Yeah, I think it's in the right place. Now if I put in an elevator of the Mark III variety, which I can clip onto, whoop.
Comply.
There. Oh, there's the artifact, being guarded by a critter. I don't care. Still don't care. It's not like you can actually do anything with the artifacts at this point in the game.
World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest.
Although I might need to go and get it just to shut the game up and stop it talking nonsense at me through the what do I call it? Right. So anyway, want a belt coming from there. It's going to come over this way. I might as well keep it straight on the straight and narrow for now. So it's not going to be able to stay that way for long. We've put that to there. There we go. Yeah. All right. Let's come over here. Let's put the game out of its misery. Where's the thing? There's the MacGuffin. Where's the critter? It's presumably right underneath me. Yep, there it is. That was easy. I've been so busy dealing with the significantly tougher versions of those creatures that one felt like an absolute cakewalk.
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Yeah, so those things are plot-relevant MacGuffins that haven't actually been introduced into the game yet. So they're it's why they also work in progress on them when you grab them. So it doesn't actually do anything, but the game still whitters at you and demands you go and pick them up until you actually do. So, yeah. All right, so I need to remove that piece of railway because actually let's get on top of something so I can see properly. No. If you open a menu while you're flying because you press the wrong button. Then you fall out of the sky because you stop pressing the jump button essentially, which makes sense but is annoying when you keep doing it. So that goes to there, and then I can whack this one through to here, and then that means I can put in another signal on the other side of the rail, please. I don't know why it's so much easier to always easier to put a signal on the wrong side of the rail. It's probably confirmation bias, and then if I wanted to, and it just seems that way, but it really, really does seem that way. Yeah, I've got a lot of bacon already. I don't think I need any more. OCD or not, I don't. I have more than enough bacon already, and don't know what to do with more of it. Part of me feels like I should collect them all because, well, you know, I've done the dangerous part of killing the beast, and therefore I might as well take the spoils. But also, my inventory space is valuable. 1, 2. Three belts of stuff. Ha ha ha. All right, let's get up on the top of this thing for the moment. Oh. If I can without getting things wrong. Right. Oh wait, no, I want to get all of these in a neat line, but I also want to get them in line with where the belts are coming over. So I think I'm going to actually need to put in some more platform down here, like that. That'll do. I probably won't leave this here. Alright, maybe I'll do it from here actually. Yeah, this works better. Grab that piece of foundation back. Right, so we need more holes. I want them in lines. It's just touching the edge of that. I've made this too long. Just want one there, and then one there, I guess. They're all in line in the way that actually matters, so that's the most important thing. So we'll put in a lift there, yes, and a lift there like that. Belt into there. Belt into there. That's not straight. I don't care. Okay, so there we go. We have 3 stations that are going to be bringing in various resources. So presumably at the moment this is going to, well, I'm going to need computers being brought in. I'm going to need aluminium being brought in. I'm going to need quartz, and I'm going to need copper, but copper's being brought from over there. I did also say I wanted iron, and I can't remember why I wanted iron now. But I think there was something else I was going to. There was something else I was going to do with all these bits and pieces once I got them together, and I can't remember what that was. So I am going to need another station, and I'm going to need some takeaway stations, pickup stations to take all this stuff away as well. Maybe they'll just go in over on the sort of further off that way, so we'll just make a line of stations that way and put rails in as appropriate to handle it all. I think that's going to be a problem for later, though. There's another thing around here, is there somewhere? Probably up there on the top of the this rock. I don't care. None of these things are actually really useful. Oh, true. Yes, I could turn the I could turn all the corpses into into tickets for extra info. At the moment, I've sort of looked through it. There's not that much stuff I want at the moment. Now, I am going to be fairly careful with the tickets and not lose them. I'm not going to be completely gung ho about it. But also, they don't feel that vital at the moment. Right, so on the top of here, we're going to have a lift that comes sort of... The first thing, whatever the first thing ends up being, is going to come out at ground level. Second thing is going to come out 2 clicks up. Third thing is going to come out 2, 3, 4 clicks up. And this is going to enable me to put in a horizontal... a vertical bus. So we'll have maybe... aluminium running along the bottom here, then computers running along the next level up, and then quartz running along the next level up, or something like that. I also need to bring the copper over from over there, so that's going to be in a similar sort of way. Brought over to here, and then I guess it's going to run along underneath all of here, pop out there, and then maybe go up to the 4th level, and then they'll be in the wrong order, and I'll get OCD about it and adjust them all. But that's fine. You can do that. Yes, the next thing is going to be to run a belt from over there. What's going to be the best way to do that? So I could come out of this one here, because we do have a healthy supply of copper going in. As you can see, we've filled up that station over there. I think I might do that just for the sake of not making the belt too obscenely long. Because I know we all like a long belt, but there are limits, limits to my sanity. So, over here, I want to put in an elevator. We'll make this a Mark III, just because I seem to be building everything as a Mark III at the moment. Put you in there. Which way round are you? You are the wrong way round. Turn you around. There we go. And then we'll lift you up somewhat. My worry is that I'm not going to be able to bend a belt into there, so we'll check that in a moment. But first, I'll bring you up to about... about that height. It can be fairly approximate at this end because the fiddly bit of joining it up I'm going to do in a moment. Down here, can we build a belt from here to here? Of course we can't. That'd be far too easy. This is a problem then, because I can't take it out the other way. I can't take it out that way because there's a railway line in the way. I can't take it out upwards because there's this elevator in the way. In fact, I can't really take it up here. Let's take that back out again. Let's see what we can do with a belt from down here and then decide whether this is completely a completely lost cause or not. Okay, so I can bring that to here. Let's put in another piece of concrete. Then bring that belt from here to here. It's a bit close to the railway line, but I don't care. I think that's probably all right. Then I can put this lift in on here. Fly up onto here. Oh, goodness sake. Go where I want you to go. There we go. Up to here, and then up to about here. There we go. So there's my lift. Can I shift the elevator on the top exit to the left side? No. Oh, I can't use these. I can't use those connectors. Those are inputs, and those two on that side are inputs. These two are outputs. So the outputs have to come out of this side. So I have to use both of those two for my two outputs. I could possibly do something else with the belts, but yeah, it's all a bit of a squish. But never mind. I guess we'll see how it gets on. Right, my next challenge is to get a belt from. Is that snapped on? I think it is. Excellent. To over there, but that's too far. That's upsetting. How much too far is it? If I bring this out like that. But no, let's not do that. Let's try getting rid of that, but only getting rid of the bits I want to. Right, try again. So instead of from, actually no, let's build that out like that. Whoa! Let's try and land on top of this elevator. There we go. So what I want to do from here is build this out of here and then snap it underneath that wherever I can. I can't see what I'm doing from up here. Shouldn't have gone up there. That was too far, too high. Right, so from down here, where can you go to? Where will you actually link to without complaining? Okay, that's not too bad. Now I reckon I can go from there to underneath there without any real difficulty. And I can, I guess, put in another support for this so it doesn't look too silly. If I build down from there, yeah, that's going to go in right on the existing railway system thing, I think. So if I can get you on the end of that, build you downwards to there. It's going to go straight through that signal. All right, let's not build that for now. Bump. So you are going to go over to under there somewhere. Where can you reach to? So I want this to come over here. How far can it go? Not that far. But it can go to here. That's pretty good. And then from there, it can then go all the way over there. And I'll go and put in the other piece of the puzzle. The other piece of the what do you call it? What do you call it? The other elevator over here, and then we can have another one pop through. So I'll put you in. Is that lined up? I can't tell. Yeah, it is. That there. Then I can put in an elevator like that, and then a belt over to here. Belt from here to. Can we reach now? Where is it? There it is. No, still can't reach. Still too far. Wow. This is an extremely long belt. I'm discovering. I mean, I knew it was a long belt, but I didn't realise it was quite. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. But anyway, that is now a supply of copper and a supply of flowers and a supply of whatever and a supply of nothing and nothing over here. Good. So everything is now hooked up along here. This is pretty good. I think we're now ready to start going up to the top and maybe start building. Let's remove all of these, though, and put them in at different heights because OCD, basically. Alright, so you can be the ground level one now. You can be the 1, 2. You can be at 1, 2, 3, 4. And therefore you will be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. Okay. I am always astounded by the sheer scale of everything in Satisfactory. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. I feel like it's been we've not seen you for a while, but yeah, good to have you back. All right, so this is the copper, and this is just going to be coming in to be made into that coated aluminium coated copper. That's the stuff. Oh, I can see my gas mask if I look down now. I hadn't noticed that before. So along here we are going to have many splitters, and there's going to be many of these, many splitters. You're not a splitter, you're a splitter. So that's going to come in from there. That's good. So put you there. Then along here we do the same sort of thing, but we line them up with that. So I'll have one there, and then if I put another one on top of it, then hopefully, yeah, I can run that belt straight into the back of that. So now this is what I mean by a vertical bus system, because we can then run belts across from all of these, and everything will line up nicely. So that's there, and 2 and 3. There we go, so that's number 3. And then over here, except the problem with this, I put all these splitters in the wrong way around. Let's fix that for this one. So that would be 1, 2, 3, and then the top one has to go in that way around, because that takes its input from here. These two and this one are all wrong. Oh, so you're playing games with other people. How dare you? No, I can understand that. My streams are all over the place. There's quite a lot of them, but I can understand that it's not always going to fit in with other plans. Still, good to have you back. All right, let's put some belts in. Yeah, to there, to there. So as you can probably see, the idea is that all of the stuff gets passed along these belts and is then accessible wherever I want it. And if I need to, I can put in further splitters along the bus anywhere where they're needed to bring more stuff out. But this is a starting point for it. And we've now got the 4 different ingredients available along here. And what I should actually be doing, really, for the sake of completeness, is putting in an additional splitter there, there, and then linking all of these up with belts as well, because that way we have all of the ingredients and are available anywhere along the bus. I don't know if this is the standard Satisfactory way of doing buses, but it's a way that occurred to me as I was trying to build a previous area, and it seems to work quite nicely, so I've stuck with it for now because I haven't had a better idea. And there we go. So all of those are now feeding out all of the resources I need. And if I need to split them out somewhere else, then I can stick an additional one in here like this easily enough, and then pull another belt's worth of whichever the thing is out of it. And so, as you see, all of my copper has appeared here. All of my flowers have appeared along here, which is a bit silly. I should get rid of those because I don't actually want flowers in my factory system. I just put them in. I put them in there for testing and then didn't get rid of them, which is, as I say, is a bit silly. But never mind. We haven't. Okay, they've all gone from there now. Did any go through this way? No. It looks like I've got them all. So there we go. That's my inputs. So what do I want to do with all of this? Well, the first thing to do, I guess, is to get some aluminium coming in. And because it's a lot easier if I've actually got the stuff on the belts along here, then it's a lot easier to tell what on earth I'm trying to do. So let's reckon on aluminium being the second one to come in. So that's there's still no, there aren't any more petals on there. That's just a graphical glitch because the game's glitchy. So that's this one. This one's going to therefore be aluminium. Let's come over to here then and configure you and say your aluminium. Why is caps lock on? This keyboard. It's something about this keyboard means I end up hitting the caps lock key by mistake a lot more than I used to. Aluminium drop for what we're doing here. Radio. Rad. Great. Let's call it aluminium drop radio because that way it's got the full word in there and I'm not going to get quite as confused. Then close that, please. Then I put in then I check that you're on unload, which you are. Good. Then I put in a train in here. So we would like a nope, that's going to be in transport. A locomotive. Do you snap to things? Not really. Okay. And then a freight car on the back of it. And I would like you. Let's see. We set you up. So we want you. You are to be the AL for radio. Alpha radio, that'll do. And then we go timetable. Did I spell aluminium wrong? That is entirely possible. Let's find out. Or you... Oh yeah, you're right, I did. Alright, let's go and fix that, because I don't know what happens if you reprogram a... Get out the train. If you reprogram a train... If you change the station name when you're halfway through. Aluminium. There we go, yes. I was being very careful not to accidentally spell it the American way, but I still confused myself. Right, edit timetable. Go to... I haven't named aluminium pickup yet. I think it's station 16. Alright, we'll go out and find out what happens if you rename a station while it's in use. We'll also find out if this is correct. So, one load unload has been completed in 15 seconds. Okay, that's good. We'll do that. And then go to aluminium drop radio and stay here until you're completely unloaded. And 15 seconds, I suppose. There we go. Yes, I got U's in all over the place, but oh, no, I got one of the U's, but not the other one. You're quite right. Yeah, it's a relatively new keyboard. The E key jumped off my old one, so I ended up having to replace it. And the problem with the old one had a sort of the caps lock key. Where are we? There we go. The caps lock key on the old one had a sort of an indent here, so it made it a bit harder to accidentally catch it. But this one is a full-size key that fills the space, so it's a lot easier to accidentally press it. I'm trying not to be too much of a poor workman blaming his tools, but it's causing me minor typing issues, but only minor ones, so it's not too bad. Alright, I'm happy to report that the signallings all seem to be working so far. I had all kinds of problems with that last week before, I can't remember. In that mostly because there were bits of rail that weren't getting joined up in quite the way they were supposed to be. Where are we going? Oh, it's in here. Okay, the station's that way round. Fair enough. So we can pull in along here. And I can run through to here, and then I can configure the train station and call you Aluminium pickup. I just can't type. Apparently, this is not. I can't even blame my tools for this. No matter how much of a poor workman I may be, I just straight up can't type today. Apparently, which is not great, given that my job kind of involves me typing a lot. Right, so we now have some aluminium, and the elevator over there that we can't quite see is now should be flowing like the clappers. But I think Satisfactory doesn't bother rendering elevators when they're a bit too long or a bit too something. So yeah, I'm just going to have to trust the aluminium is being brought in there. However, we now have the train to bring. The train is now running properly. We'll bring it over. I'm not sure what route we're going to take to get back into that station. This could be interesting. I may need to put in some kind of turny-roundy system somewhere, because at the moment we're just going to head back out this way, because there's nowhere for the train to turn around. Is there a loop back along here? No, there is. Where on earth are we going to turn around? I don't know. No, we're going to run over a balloon animal like that. But I mean, you know, you stand on the railway line, you might get booped. It's just how things are. Okay, so we can turn around along here. That's not so bad, I suppose. It's a bit of a longer route than necessary. I can see that at some point in the future... What? Okay, I don't know why it went through there, but that worries me a little bit. Maybe I've broken the railways. Why didn't it go up there? Where are we going? The hell? Oh no, it's up there that we need to go in. So we're stopping here because there's a red light here. Ah... That's because the train system up there is a single track thing, and so in order to make sure we don't accidentally get two trains on it, we've got a signal here that says you're not allowed to go into this block, into the block that's right in front of it, unless the entire railway system up there is clear. If we have a look at the map, we will see, presumably, that there is a train on the move in this area. There doesn't seem to be. There is a train in this area, but it's not on the move. It's in a station, so there shouldn't be. We shouldn't be getting a red signal here. Yeah, chain signal would be a good idea. All right, let's hop out. Let's turn that into a chain signal. I wonder if I can just switch one signal for another type by poking it from here. Let's find out. So I would like to put in a chain signal instead. These are slightly more expensive, but who cares? No, it won't let me. It won't let me just swap it. Right, well, we'll dismantle it. The train will probably now go because... But that's okay, because it's not going to hit the other train. because it wants to go a different way. And then, yeah, as you say, I can put in a path signal here, like that. Which is now going to throw an error. Yay! That's a problem. That shouldn't be throwing an error. What do you mean not that one? Yeah, chain signals on the way into a junction, regular signals on the way out. So I guess, yeah, alright, I suppose in that case I need I would therefore need a regular signal over here. Oh, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'd need a regular signal over here, and then presumably another chain signal there or going into the junction. I hope that's not going to cause a problem. We'll find out if the trains have got confused in a moment, I guess. And then another block signal on the other side over there. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I can't put it mid-corner. If I split that, then I could possibly have a... but I'm not sure I trust the game to split those pieces of rail properly and have it work. Yeah, I don't think I can put one in mid-corner, unfortunately. Okay, so the aluminium train has brought a load of aluminium over now, hopefully. I'm not sure if I've turned that into a drop-off station. Actually, come to think of it. Oh no, there's aluminium on the belt up there. I can see it. Excellent. The sound of explosions, yeah. No, just the sound. It'll just be the sound of trains whinging. I don't think trains blow themselves up in this game. It's not quite as violent as Factorio, despite the fact that I also have a submachine gun in this one. Right. So that's my aluminium coming in here. Good. So the next thing I need is, I've got copper, I've got aluminium, I also need quartz, and I need computers. So let's do those next. So this is going to be a quartz station, quartz drop radio. Like that. I need to put in an additional train in here. The aluminium train is very, very busy, but that's to be expected because we've just opened up a new station. So it's bringing basically it's going to bring, I think, 2 trains worth over, and then it'll calm down a little bit because it'll fill the station up. So maybe it'll take 3 loads. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We just need to have it sort of set up a little bit and get started working. Right, you are going to go from you are going to be quartz for radio. Oh, trains could pass through each other. Okay. No, I've had it show. In fact, I think that green. Oh no, that green train is a train that I'm in. You can get trains that are just saying I've got stuck. Your vehicles can get stuck. So I think that's probably what will happen. So I want you to go to quartz pickup. Boop. And when you get to quartz pickup, I want you to load. Fine. And wait 15 seconds. Yeah, that's good. Then I want you to go to quartz drop radio. I want you to drop off here, and I want you to wait until you're fully unloaded, and you've been there for at least 15 seconds. So save that, turn on self-driving. Next stop is unreachable. Yay! Why? Why is it? Where am I? Have I put this in the? No, I haven't put this in the wrong way around. The train wants to go out that way. It should then come around here, go along there. Alright, I guess we're going to have to do this manually. Turn off self-driving. No, go. Oh, I put the locomotive in the wrong way round. Ah. Okay. User error. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, that's the correct way round. Let's try this again. So, open train menu. Okay, it's got all of that. Turn on self-driving. Get out of the train. Get out of the train. Let's just let it go off and see whether it can do everything itself, and if not, we'll rescue it later. Now we need to do the same again with computers. So this is going to be computer drop radio, and this train is going to be very busy. Because it's going to run for approximately forever until we have a full station of computers over here. But c'est la vie, because we aren't creating them fast enough for this sort of usage. I got it the right way around this time. Are you impressed? Nearly got it the wrong way around. It was trying very hard to make me get it the wrong way around, but I didn't. I resisted. So you're going to be a computers for radio and timetable. Did I call it computer pickup? I did. Well done, me. So I'd like to add that one. Yep, and computer radio. Computer pickup. I shouldn't need to change anything here. One load or wait 15 seconds. Good. And then drop off. I want you to unload completely, and there we go. And save and go. And it's leaving, so it's happy enough to leave, which is a good start. That means it reckons it knows how to get to the computer pickup station over somewhere over there. I don't know, and it's satisfied with that part. I wonder how the quartz train's getting on. Let's have a quick look. Oh, it's arriving back already. No, it's not. It's just going through. Oh, it's gone all the way out, miles away to turn around and come back again. But now it's heading out towards the... It's going to get head up here, hook a right by the aluminium pickup, go over here to quartz. Oh, there's already a train in the... Oh, damn it. There's a train in the station over there. I forgot I built that train. Can I tell that train to come here from remotely? Quartz 1. I honestly completely... Yes, I know it's there. I want to tell it to do a thing. I think I can do it from the station menu. I don't want to have to go over there if I can possibly avoid it. So, Quartz 1. Yeah, I want you to edit. I want to edit your timetable. I want you to go to Quartz Drop Radio. And then I want you to unload completely and wait for 150 seconds. Or 1500 seconds. That's a much better number. That should come over here. It's going to pick up first, but fine. If it's there, then I don't mind that. Then it'll come over here. I can grab it and dismantle it when it arrives and after it's unloaded, because otherwise it'll be completely full of stuff. And then we can go from there, probably. I can hear the gentle trundle of a train coming in. Is that the computer's train? I think it might be. Nope, no, that's the aluminium train. Maybe that's the aluminium train that's going off to go and get more aluminium. Let's have a look. See if we can tell. That's computers. Okay, I need to put in a turny roundy over here because this is silly. And I know I said I need to turn this into a full two-way system at some point, but before that, I need to do this. Come on. Also, I need to grab that box because it's got stuff in it. Right, why can you not go to... Oh, too sharp a turn. What? It's just fitting in the standard pattern. Don't be stupid. Ah, rage. So what we've got here? We've got... No, not that. This. I want to go from here to here. That shouldn't be difficult. That should be... should just fit into the whole pattern of all the trains around here. That's really annoying. That's not going to work over there. I've just realised those two trains are going to be on top of each other. Yes, I have unlocked floodlights. I've put a few of them in, but they often tend to be in slightly odd places. So I haven't put in a huge number of them. I'm going to have to head over there and sort that out manually. Because I've got... Yeah, I built two trains because I'm a muppet, apparently. So I think what I should have done... But what I need to... Yeah, because at the moment... The second train can't get into the station, and that means the first train can't get out of the station. You know what? Actually, forget that. I'm gonna fall off the edge of the world. No. What I should probably do is take this opportunity to build this system up in the. And there's trains in the way. No, I'll go and sort out the train jam first, and I'll try and stop suffering from indecision. I think I need another vacuum tube running along here. This is annoyingly slow. Run, please. This is actually running speed. I don't have... Oh, Blade Runners. Yes, that's the thing I was supposed to be looking up. Someone mentioned that in the last stream. Would be very useful. No, I don't have Blade Runners yet. I haven't... I think I found them in a research tree somewhere, but I haven't actually made them yet. So yeah, that would be a good idea. Maybe that can be my the next thing on my to-do list. Because this is annoyingly slow. It's funny that what feels reasonably quick when you're just rushing around inside your factory then feels painfully slow when you actually have to try and cover any sort of real distance. Can we press the right buttons, please? There we go. Right, so yeah, the problem that has occurred is that along here, this train can't get into the station until this one's gone out, but this one isn't allowed to go out of the station until this one's gone in. So what I'm going to do is just dismantle this one, like that. Then this train will go with all of its stuff. I shall hitch a ride on it, because I'm impatient. And it should be able to get... Why can you not go? Oh, that train got in first. Okay, fair enough. So the aluminium train can come up along here. It can go into the aluminium station. Then this train can go, and I'll do some modifications to the railway line once we get back over there. So that'll go into the station like that. Then we can go. I said we can go. Oh, the other one went again. Slide jumping with Blade Runners on a Mark V belt. Yes, I can believe that'd be pretty quick. I haven't even got Mark V. I haven't got Mark V belts. I haven't got Blade Runners, but I have discovered slide jumping, which is an absolute nonsense. But you know, these games always have silly things in them like that, so why not? Right. So now you buggered off. Now can we go, please? Why are you just sitting? Oh. Why are you just sitting here? Let's reverse out of the station, just for fun. Now turn on self-driving. We should be able to go to quartz pickup. Yes, here we go. Maybe it got confused because it... Oh, I don't know, actually. Quartz pickup is waiting for one load, unload to be completed. Okay, that's fine. Quartz drop. This one does need changing, actually. I need to take that back down to 15 seconds. So, okay, we're doing the one load, unload at the moment. That's running behind me. Happy with that. Box gets put onto the train. Very good. Now the train should hopefully go. Got the honk. There we go. Now we're moving. Excellent. So now this will bring the quartz over. So we've now got all of the ingredients I need in order to make the radio control units and the aluminium clad copper. Alu-clad, I think it calls it, which sounds like a nickname a vampire would have. Okay, I'm going to get out here and just, you know, trust the train, which is a very, very foolish thing to do, I know, but I'm going to anyway. Then along here, right, I need to make this the right sort of width. So I want to go from... Lock to that, please. There we go. We're on a gap of 1, 2, 3... A gap of 4. And then the fifth square is where the train goes. So we'll put that there. Then I can build that from there to here. Then I need to build a railway probably from here to come over to about here somewhere. Like that. Nice. I won't dismantle the old railway until I built the new one because it's just going to cause confusions and cause the trains to all get upset and start crying about things. However, I should be able to also put a rail from here to over... Wait, what? We should be able to link from there to here? Yeah, but it's still saying too sharp a turn. Maybe I've messed this bit up. We'll come back and look at that in a bit. When do you use trains? As soon as you can, I'd say. Basically, you use them when you get fed up of trying to build... when you get fed up of running really long belts carrying things, or just because you like trains, because trains are cool and you've played too much Factorio, which is the case for me. Yeah, I think I'm not sure running trains is ever actually necessarily cheaper than running belts, but you can get a good, very, very nice throughput from them, and yeah, they're interesting to use. The only thing I would say is if you're used to Factorio, bear in mind that everything in this game is enormous, and so putting in train infrastructure similarly takes a lot of space. You can't just slap down a bunch of you can't just slap down a bunch of stations in a relatively small area like you would in Factorio. You need to allow a bit more space for it. And that's a part I'm struggling with. Would be too strong a word, but feels slightly more difficult. Right, let's put some rail in now. So the railway, I want to have it coming up to about here. Let's put in a piece like that, I suppose. And then over here, I'd like it to run along the middle of this piece. Put a chunk like that. And then let's take a peek out over here. Right, so I need to then link it onto over here. So I'm only going to extend the first part of it into a two-way for now. I'm not going to do two-way rail all the way out to the quartz mine yet. I probably will at some point in the not too distant future, but at the moment I'm just going to do sort of one piece at a time, in case it costs more than a dime. Yes, that was a Johnny Cash reference. Okay, so rail that goes across there. Then we have railway going from there to goodness knows, probably about here. Then we have a piece that goes from there and joins on to here, maybe. Too close to another switch and too sharp a turn. Oh. How is this going to be? How is this going to be possible? All right, let's go from here. They're still too close to another switch. Let's get somewhere where I can see a little bit more of what's going on. So climb up the hillside a little bit. Okay, so I need to have this needs to come around from here and join onto there. I also need the trains to then be able to go off down to the quartzometron area. So I need to have a joiner and a parting in there. So maybe, I mean, the other alternative is to do that essentially, but there's a lot of infrastructure in the way along here that's going to make that rather awkward. Another possibility would be to extend this along a little bit further. That's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. So if I pull up this and this and this, and then extend this to about there, then do a 90-degree turn, and another 90-degree turn, okay, I need a bit more foundation apparently. Which way round is the station? The station is... You enter from... Oh, good point. Yee. Yeah, you're right. You enter from this side, so the train needs to come up here and loop round to go into the station. Oh, I've not left remotely enough room then. Thank you. That's... yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out, because otherwise I would have got that very, very wrong. So train actually needs to... Yeah, it needs, this track needs to go. This is far too close in. So lose that, and I guess that. I'll take some rail. Give me some rail. Rail. Go from there. I need more foundation for this. Yeah, this isn't going to be wide enough. Let's put in a bit more like... I've run out of concrete. I suppose I can pull up some of this, but let's see how far I can get before I start to suffer. So you come out like this to 90 degrees about there. Right, I'm going to climb up on top of this station because I think this is the nearest area, nearest piece of elevation that's going to be in a useful place. Actually, no, it's not. I'll go on this pylon over here. Right, so from up here, I can see that rail's doing that. We need to then loop it around the other half of the corner. So let's pull up some of this concrete so I've got some to play with. And then work out what else I need to do in a minute. 6x6. Yes. Yeah. That's what I've worked out, Max. Yes, it's a 6x6. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 6. Yeah. So yes, it's a gap. I'd looked at it a different way. I'd said you need a gap of 4 up the middle of it. But that's equivalent. It's still a 6x6 that way. So now I can do the other half of that loop like that, and then extend some more rail along there. Then also, this means I can run a rail from there straight through this pylon that I'm standing on. Great. What is that? Oh, it's a research thing. This pylon is in an... Oh, actually, no, I can run through underneath the pylon. That's quite convenient. Run that over to here. That does not look safe. But never mind. No, I understand exactly what you mean. I don't feel it's entirely necessary to do it doing 90 degrees at a time. It seems to be working pretty well for me so far. So I'm not trying to do anything at 45 degrees pretty much. So yeah, no, doing 45 degrees at a time is absolutely fine. Going through underneath that pylon is definitely going to be fun. Just a little bit scary. Oh, no, not that. Oh. Just as I put it in, the mouse twitched and ended up not being a nice straight piece. And along here, nearly there. Now, I should probably think about signals. The downside of this compared to Factorio is when you go back to tweak something, or put signals in or anything like that, it's a lot more. There's a lot more running around required, and you can't do things. I don't think you can do things from inside a train either. So it's a little bit more effort. However, I can get this all working. So there we go. Now take a block signal. Have one there. Oh yes, I wanted to put in a turnaround here as well, didn't I? So we want a loop from here that goes, well, into the middle of here, I suppose. How much have I got now? 1, 2, 3. So I should be able to put a... No, hang on. No, from here I should be able to go from there to there. It still says too sharp a turn. Is this not wide enough? Have I not made this area wide enough to fit through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's easily wide enough. All right. In that case, let's just put in the loop from there to... Where can it snap to over here? No, the other side of that. And again, that should work. But again, once again, yeah, you need. I think you need to put in the... you need to put it... Yeah, you can't... I don't think you can just straight build a 180 degree turn. It doesn't like that. But you can build 2 90 degree turns. If I go from... Hopefully, if I go from there to... Here? Is that going to work? Yeah, I think it might do. Then I can bring that into... Well, I'm going to need to pull up this piece of rail and replace it with some shorter pieces. Because, as I said before, you can't snap into the middle of a existing section of rail. You have to put down a new one and then join onto it. But that and that won't join. Alright, so this will come to... Okay, this will get to here. So that means I can delete that piece, connect... Oh, no, wait. Connect that to there, and then connect that to there. It's all the same thing. It's just the game likes to make it a little bit awkward for you to keep you guessing, maybe? I don't know. Oh, no, not enough fuel. Ow. Turns out... My factory here is slightly too high for me to do a single jump to get up there. Also, what? Why are you? No, not cute. Why are you sad because? Yeah, okay, because I've messed up the blocks over here. That's fine. So I've put in a signal there, and no, I might as well put more on There as well. That should be fine. Yep, you've gone green and you're... Yeah. Okay, so the signals are all happy. That's good news. We can... so I should probably... At the very least, I should come along here and I should put signals in near the end of this piece. What? Why does... Oh, I don't know. I don't know why any of the controls do what they do in this game. I'm not familiar enough with them. Oh, dear. So let's go and make sure I've got the signals right at the other end of here. I think it's probably all going to be okay, but I'd like to try and get things right if I can anyway. Oh, did I see a highlight then? Yes, I did. Excellent. Just the right place. No. No. Yes. Okay, this all appears to be a single block, so that's not right. I do need to definitely need to put in... Oh no, except for in the middle of the station over there, but that's caused errors because now... I mean, that shouldn't really be an error. And I can see why it's slightly confused. It's because the... No, that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be an error. We should have... But we can have... Anyway, we can have a signal on this junction here. We can have one... We could have one in the middle of here if there was actually a junction place to put it on, but there isn't. We'll put one in over there, and hopefully that'll clear the error. Why are you... Okay, so you're... I don't understand why this one is complaining. Oh, if I just put in a load of path signals. Oh, no. I keep doing this, and it's really frustrating. That's a block signal. That's a block signal. That's a path signal. Yeah, I keep putting in path signals because I think I press E. Well, pressing E switches between block and path signals, and they look exactly the same, so I can't tell when I've accidentally done it. So presumably that's also a path signal. Yes, it is. So if I switch, there we go. You can change one signal type into another. Interesting. So those two over there might... Right, so does that mean now everything is happy? Yes, we've got green... Okay, we've got a red signal here now, but that's fine because there's a train heading through over there. And it'll probably go green again in a little while. But it's green at least, not confused, so that's all right. Yeah, you're far enough behind that... that's... that I've already done that. I already discovered that, Max. You need to tell your YouTube to play faster. All right, so I've got signal to the entry. Oh, no, I haven't actually. This still won't quite do. I need an additional signal on the entrance to that pink chunk over there, basically underneath this pylon, because otherwise we're not going to get the train. A train up there is going to stop trains getting into this station, which is silly. We don't want that. We don't want that to happen. So I guess we're going to be coming back through under here. Like that. And then putting in a signal, block signal in under here. I'll probably just about be able to see that on the approach. Right. I think that is now all signalled properly. The train should be okay. We've got a nice turnaround point at the other end of the line down here. That's wrong. That should be pointing the other way. Because trains are not going to approach from this direction. But I don't know if I care. I don't know if it matters. Let's remove that. And put it back in like that. Not like that. Go home, Factorio, you're drunk. Go home, Satisfactory, even. You're drunk. Yeah, it's still on the wrong side. It clearly doesn't matter then. It's just part of the rail system. In case you're coming approach. Oh, I guess it's in case you're approaching that the points from the other direction. Whether you're even if you can't. Right. Now what is my next question? The next thing to do, I think, is going to be to go up on top of the construction over there and start making new things. Actually, the next thing to do is going to be to go back and get lots more concrete. Although, actually, that said, there's a fair amount of it around here which I don't need anymore. And according to my shopping list there, I now have enough. I have enough of everything I need. I'll put that piece back in again. Or I won't because I can't reach. In the interest of, you know, keeping things held together, let's put those back in. Right. So, yeah, next thing to do is to go up on top there and start actually building things rather than just sort of messing around trying to acquire stuff and whatnot. So let's put in a landing pad up there. And I can fly up onto that one because, as I demonstrated a moment or two ago, this factory section is too tall for me to do a single hop from the ground up to here with my jetpack. Right, so hopefully now up here, I've only got two things. Why have I only got two things? I bet my other two stations aren't set up as unloading stations. Drop. Right, so the aluminium is making it through. We have plenty of aluminium. We've got the copper. Over here we have problems though. Right, so you, I bet you're not set up to unload. Nope, you're not set. You're set as a loading station. So we set that as an unload. Train's gone, but never mind. And then I bet the same's happened over here as well. Can I configure the station, please? No, because the train's in it and it's just... I don't know. So I can configure the station, but I can't configure the... woo! That's a bit close to the edge. But I can't configure the freight platform. Cancel docking. Honk to you too. Does that mean you're clearing off? It does. So now that hopefully means over here, I can come in here and I can tell this one to be an unload as well. Right. Okay, well when they come back round again, we should get the computers and the quartz being dropped off here. Up, 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 up. Oh no, I'm trapped underneath. Oh, fail, fail. Hey, I jetpacked on the way down. That shouldn't have hurt. Oh well. Let's try again. I know I can jump up onto these. You just have enough fuel to do that, and then from there I should be able to get back up onto the top of here. Right. So, step one is going to be right. So I wanted to make. I didn't actually think of this stage when I was writing down everything I needed to bring over. Because strictly speaking, this part is not required for what I'm trying to do. Or is not required for the radio control units. It's only required for the later stuff. So let's get started on the copper. Just using the copper first because that's easy. So what I want to do is I want to put down a constructor. And I want to run it off the copper supply here, and I'm going to have two of these making wire, and then both of those are going to feed into a single machine to make cable. That's nice and straightforward. So I want to have you that way round. I want to line you up with that. So you put one of these there, the other one right next to it. It can feed off the next splitters, hopefully. In theory, ideally this would have been nudged over a little bit to the side, but we'll see what we can do with this. Then on the output of that, we're going to need to have a merger, like this. This can go really, really close because I'm not going to actually put the belt into the back of that one. And then I want another constructor on the other side here. And that's going to make my wires. I'm going to need to get power up here somehow. We'll sort that one out in a bit, but yeah. Right, now this is the part I'm worried about. So, no, through that. Right, that part's easy. This part is just straight up not going to work. So I'm going to have to get rid of that probably. And that. Unfortunately, this means that these things are no longer lined up quite as neatly as they were before. Yeah, that goes that way around. These stacks of splitters are no longer neatly lined up, but oh well, c'est la vie. So that goes into there, that comes out to there, and that comes out to there. Okay, there's my that's the wire being made. Well, it would be if I configured it. Wire there like that. This is the furthest I've got in the game, Illusion. This is my first time my first playthrough of it. I'm not going to say it's my first time playing because I've been playing for a few months now, but it is the first. This is my first attempt at the game in general that I'm some way into now. So I've never played it before, but I have played obscene amounts of Factorio. So I've sort of. I'm not going to say I know what I'm doing. Because that would be blatantly untrue, and everyone would laugh at me. But I have some idea of how to play factory games, I guess. So you'll probably hear me comparing it to Factorio quite a lot because that's what I'm used to. Even when it's not entirely fair. But yeah, so I played a lot of Factorio, and this is my first time playing Satisfactory. What's the least awful way to get a cable up from down here? So I could run from, and I need to hook up to there. I could bring it to here, I suppose. Yeah, if I bounce it off this point, and I could claim that this is here as an easy way of getting up to the top. And then I could run another power cable from there to up here. Whoa! Game lag. Autosave lag, in fact. Right, so I'll put this up to here, and then upgrade that to a Mark II power pole, like that. Please be linked. It's not linked. That'd be far too easy. There to there, there to there, there to there, that to there. Jumpers? What jumpers? I don't know what you're referring to. Right, so there we go. We are now making wire. Zoop. And then over here, we're now making cables. Lovely. Oh, jump pads. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if I aim them carefully enough. The jump pads tend to fire you off at 45 degrees, though. So I'd be worried that I'd just go sailing straight into a wall or something. Oh, look, all my other ingredients have finally arrived. Right, so that's my cable. That then goes out into a manufactory for the crystal oscillators, and I only need one machine to do the other bits of that. Right, okay, that's fine. So I need another one of these over here, like that. We're going to have to do some weirdness with elevators. So I'm going to have that. I'm going to put this one in line with this machine because there's going to be some weirdness with elevators going on here because I didn't think my cunning plan all the way through. But I would also then like to have a manufacturer over here. I can't tell where you are, so I'm going to do that. Move you out a bit, across a bit. Yeah, that seems a bit. Whoop. Yeah, a bit further out like that, I think. A bit more, actually. We're going to have to get lots and lots of belts in here. Well, I suppose, actually, if I put it a little bit too close, like this, then I can have elevators coming down for the other two. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? So we'll do that. Then I can have... No, 3. Then I... Push the right buttons. There we go. That goes in there. That goes in there. You are supposed to be making quartz crystals. Cable from there to here. And then, I guess, you know what, let's just do a belt from here to here. To here, there we go. That's just fine. Oh, you can change the angle on the jump pads. Okay, that's worth knowing. I should give that a try. The jump pads do seem to be quite good fun, and it sounds like this is the ideal use case for them, at least until I get a better jetpack. Right, so there we go. I've got that coming out there now. So over here, you're then making the radio control units. That one, and that means you need computers and aluminium casings. Right. I'm going to put in another pylon for this over here because I'm going to run out of power run out of space on that pylon quite soon. So do that. Right. So you've got your crystal. Oh. Nope, you're not meant to be making those at all. You're meant to be making crystal oscillators. There we go. That's better. Oh, this is where the reinforced iron plates was needed. Okay, I had a feeling I needed iron somewhere, but somehow I managed to miss out that it was for this. I didn't write this down properly. Okay. Yeah, I did indeed. Yes, I skipped a big step in there. They were supposed to. Yes, this was supposed to be the crystal oscillators, and it also needs reinforced iron plates to be brought in, which means I need to bring iron over here, which I did intend to do at some point, but I filled up all of my everythings now, which is a little bit upsetting. Okay. So I remember. Iron plates, reinforced iron plates are screws and iron plates, I think. Let's check this. I'll feel silly if I get it wrong. Reinforced iron plate is, yes, it's screws and iron plates, and screws are rods which are made from ingots. Iron plate is made from ingots as well. So I'm going to need to bring iron in, and then I'll have a machine to make that into plates. I'll have a machine to make it into rods, and then to make those into screws, and then I'll need an assembler to make that into reinforced iron plate. Okay. Damn it. I knew it was far too easy to be true. Oh, so that means I need to fit in another station underneath down here somewhere. And there isn't really room for that. Well, I said there isn't room. I'm going to need to think about how to fit that in. I could put it here and join it out with the train coming out of here. And then if I put turnaround in there, that's not going to be too bad. But I'm going to need a lot more... No, I'm going to need a lot more trains than that. So actually, what I think would be better... I'm going to need at least... I don't know, several more stations. Because we're going to be wanting to pick things up from here as well. Because this area is going to be making lots of different aluminium things. So I think the sensible thing to do here... is to extend this whole system over this way and have potential for another 3 stations over here. So actually what I want to do is fly headfirst into that train. What I want to do is copy this section over there and have another 3 stations available. How am I going to link that into the other into the output over here? I guess it'll join on further down the rails over here, probably about there. This is going to be massive. Because each station is 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. Call it 5 blocks wide because there's a little bit of... It's slightly wider than 4 blocks. You see that one goes right up to the edge of that block. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then goes a bit beyond this one. So I want... certainly 12, maybe probably 13. Call it 15 because then I want to have room for these things to come out of the sides, the elevators to come out of the sides as well. So I need to put in an extension that's about 15 blocks wide. So from there, well, that's 10. I'm definitely going to run out of foundation very, very quickly doing this, but I want to put down at least the first outline of it so I can then build the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, 5 like that. Why do I have the stations in parallel? Because of how much space there was between that rail and that rail. If I take off a little bit, you see, there isn't really room to put. Yeah, so over there. Let's look at the map. It'll be easier. Right. So this is the area we're looking at the moment. I've got, as you say, got the 3 stations in parallel, and it kind of works, but it's very, very space hungry. Over here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these are in series, and then these are in parallel. So there's a main line running up here and a main line running down here. There would be another one in the middle here, except there's a big lump of rock in the way, so it got in the way. But if I wanted to put more in, then I could stick another one here and another one here, and then presumably another one here as well, I guess. So, yes, parallel stations is a good idea. Series stations is a good idea. The problem is the rail that goes from. I've got the rail coming up here, and then turning right, and I've got the rail, which this is about to, oh no, not that one, and I've got a rail coming up here to go to this station, and there isn't really room between those to have 2 stations in series, and plus the track to get in and out of them. So I suppose one possibility would be to move that track further out a bit so that it's so that there's room to put another station in the middle of here. But as it is, there isn't room for more stations along here really. At least I don't think there is. Without a fairly significant rebuild anyway. Yeah, if I designed it from scratch, then, well, I don't know. Because the thing is, if you have a station with, if you have one station that will be able to unload, or if you always say that, I don't know, in your train, the first wagon is iron, the second wagon is copper, the third wagon is steel, and so on, for as long as the train needs to be to have all of your things in, then yes, you could always use the same train system in the same place. Sorry, the same station design in the same place, but you wouldn't be able, you'd struggle to drop multiple things off in that station, because when the first train was stopped in it, you wouldn't be able to get a second train in, so it would jam up a bit, I think. Unless you just have your trains run all the time. Whereas I've got my trains when they're full and the drop-off station's full, like happening here with the quartz, the train will just sit here, so it's not clogging up the railway system. I'm not sure how your design is working, Illusion. I need to have a separate bit of track for each station so that trains can wait in it without blocking other trains up. So if I put in another station, then I'd probably have the track come out from here like that and then join onto a station about here, and then I could put another station in here, and that's what I've done over there somewhere. So there's a station, there'd be a station there with its own little loop of track, and then a station here, and so on. But the only way I'm going to have room to do that here is by pushing these rails a bit further out, because this space in the middle isn't big enough to fit in two stations in series, because having these loops to get into the station takes up so much space. Like I say, everything is big in Satisfactory, and that causes me. So I think at this stage, I think the best way to deal with this is going to be to have the stations massively parallel, all coming all the way out over here. And then next time I build one of these town things, I'll make sure that I have enough space on the main line by it to have enough space on the main line to put in sort of 2 or 3 stations in series. Yes, as well. Yes, the trains are already all built, so switching over to a different system would be an extreme headache, because I'd have to redesign everything. So it's a bit late at the moment, unless I did a massive redesign. But at some point, but potentially, if I ever play this game again, then maybe that'll be a way I'll do things differently. Or at least I'll know a lot better for a lot of things, and I'll do things very differently. Right, let's go and get some more concrete. I don't know. I have to admit, I think maybe when the game's finished, then and actually released out of early access, I'll give it another shot. But at the moment, I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not enjoying it. I am enjoying the game. However, there are enough things that are annoying about trying to build on a large scale that it makes me think that I don't really want to go through and try and rebuild things. I'm not feeling the urge to sort of start again and do everything again, but properly. I have heard of hypertube cannons. That's where you point multiple hypertube entrances carefully lined up in a row into the hypertube, so you get to be fired in at some ridiculous speed, isn't it? I had a very quick go at making one at one point. They didn't. The entrances didn't line up nicely, and so I sort of stopped. I haven't tried it again, however, because I'm a little bit worried that if you do that, what's going to happen when you come out at that end? At that point, does it make the hypertube one way? Would I then have to go through and rebuild all of my hypertubes in it as to be 2-directional? Because that'd be kind of annoying. I don't want that. I don't want that. I suppose I'll go and put that in a box somewhere. Yes, but blueprints don't help when you're trying to build a massive long hypertube across the entire world. Where was it? There it is. Are you wood or are you? Yes, you're wood. Let's put you in the wood box. Blueprints would be handy. Yeah, blueprints would work nicely for making the entrance. Yes, but they wouldn't work. But they wouldn't work for putting down the hypertube cannon to fire. Oh yeah, because then you fire yourself out of it and then you fly afterwards. Yeah, okay. Yes, I've heard of those. I haven't tried that actually. That's a good point. That's something that's different to what I was thinking of. So fair point. All right, let's try making one of those just for the sake of interest. But let's unload a little bit of some of the gunk out of my inventory first because I'm a bit still overloaded. I think I can put some computers in here. Not all of them, just that little stack that I've got a tiny bit left of there. Everything else is sort of... I don't need that because there's loads of wire. Wire is being made where I'm going back to, so I can collect more from there if I need to. Same with copper ingots. Iron plate is going to be made out there, but we'll hang on to that for now because it's not actually being made yet. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, let's put together a hypertube cannon blueprint because it's an entertaining thing that I've heard mentioned and haven't actually built one of yet. I was thinking of just using... Where's the space to put that in blueprint maker? Over here. Yeah, so I was thinking of having lots and lots of hypertube entrances in a row, going into a hypertube to make you go particularly really quickly through that. But no, what you're saying is something completely different. So let's have a play with that. This is right in the middle of my truck routes, which is probably why it doesn't fit. Yeah, the other annoying thing about playing with blueprints is you have to find a big empty space before you can... Oh, I can't afford it, that's why. Modular frames. Fine. Let's go and get some modular frames then. Oh, what's in this? What's in the box? Huge amounts of sulfur! Yay. I don't want to fill my inventory up with sulfur. Oh, you're not turned on. You can't steal from a machine if it's not turned on. You're the one making them. You got 50. That'll do. Right, let's go and try that again. Is there a convenient space over here? No, I won't be able to jetpack back up from down there. It's too far down. Can I put a... I assume the blueprint designer is going to need at least a little bit of support. Let's try putting it down there. There's a bit of space down there. How big... Okay, I guess that'll do then. That was kind of loud. Right, so I'm going to need some foundations. I tapped the mute button, and somehow the action of tapping the mute button made me not need to sneeze anymore. I should probably do that again in a moment, and hopefully actually sneeze the next time. Okay, so we'll make that like that. Then I want to put in some hypertube thingies. Now it's transport. Hypertube entrance goes here, here, here. Are they all pointing the same way? Yes, they are, but the opposite way to the way I wanted them to point. I could have sworn I looked at the arrows and somehow it's managed to put it the other way. It decided to turn it round all by itself. So thanks for that. So I'll put all of these down and I'll go down and change the other end of it. No, I haven't actually managed to sneeze yet, irregular, but thanks for the thanks anyway. Take a couple of those back out again, and then I could put in hypertube, actual hypertube. How about hypertube? There we go. Put you on there, and oh wait, what? Oh, it was the way around I thought it was. Stop being difficult. Why did it not let me put one in between? I don't know. Stupid thing. Right. Another piece of foundation then. Foundation. Oh, this is 2 meter foundation. No wonder it looks a bit thick. Then I want hypertube. Goes from there to about... here. But I lift it up. Okay, and yeah, it hasn't gained as much angle as I wanted it to. You put in supports, then a hypertube, then the entrance. Oops. Hypertube support, right. But I can't tilt it, so I'm just going to end up going out in more or less a straight line. And I'm presumably not going to be able to do a hypertube from there to there because the angle. Oh no, the angle's managed. And then I'd need a power pole as well to link power the whole thing. And then carefully make sure it's not pointing at a wall, which it isn't, so that's quite good. Oh, and then we need to hook you up to an actual power supply somewhere. I haven't got power anywhere nearby. I'll go to there. Actually, I can go to there. Oh, can't design outside. Yeah, okay. Right, so there's a blueprint. The blueprint is now made. I now need to find the... Okay, we can go here. This is a... icon. It would be a hypertube entrance, I suppose, if I can find it. Type in here. Hypertube. I don't know. That one will do. Hypertube cannon. Save. Right, let's try building one of these. But I'll go up here first and try and point it in a vaguely sensible direction and find somewhere where I can do power from. In fact, if I keep all of my hypertubes in the similar area, it'll make it easier to find next time I want to use it. Right, so let's try building that then. So we go into blueprints. We want the hypertube cannon. We can put it here and point it that way. And then I can plug it in like that. And now I guess we see what happens. Everyone ready? Nothing happens at all. That was a bit of an anticlimax. This one, okay, that one's working. That one seems to be working. Oh no, only one of them's gone green. Yes, thank you, Illusion. I can tell it's not well made because it's not working. What have I done wrong? Oh, the entrance needs to be connected to a hyper... Oh, so it needs to be entrance tube, entrance tube, entrance tube. I see. Right. Okay. I guess we'll try again then. Finding somewhere to put the blueprint builder is the hardest part of this. That'll do. Alright, you. Load blueprint. Load. Oh, that one. Okay, so this is all wrong. So you're saying no, that one. That could be quite useful, actually. Pressing N, yeah. I'll try and remember that N is search. We'll see how that goes for me. Right. So let's try it again. So I want my hypertube entrance first. So put in an entrance here. Then we need, I guess, the smallest piece of hypertube possible. Yeah, see, you then have to put in a mile of hypertube before, or can you put? If I put in a support, will it let me? Oh, that's higher up. It's not ideal. Why Why is that up and that not? Can I remove this? No. Put this onto here. Yeah, this it's sort of bad. The whole system just doesn't work very well, and it frustrates me. So I've got a hypertube support now, but I can't build a hypertube cannon onto it, and I can't. I mean, can I put another hypertube support in right in front of it and build a tube that's that long? I don't know. Let's find out. Hypertube from there to there. Yes, I can, and now I can remove that. Presumably that means I can now put an entrance onto the end of this. Yeah, I can. So is that what I need to do? Do I need to do that half a dozen times over in order to get the system to work together? So then put in another entrance, I guess. Here? Is that enough room? Maybe. Can I then put an entrance directly into the support? Oh, I can. Oh, I see. Right, so I put in a sort of infinite row of supports of whatever the distance apart is, which is slightly less than that apparently. So let's get rid of that and that. So if I put this here and here and here. Like that, then I can come along here and say, right, that's into that one. So I can then put one on there, one on there, one on there, and one on there, and well, get rid of this one because that's enough. Enough is probably enough. Then I need to come along with actual hypertube and link it from there to there, so the hypertube entrances will work. There we go. And then I guess I could potentially have this one go up at the end, so I get my sort of loft out of the end of it, which is feels like it'd be a nice thing to have. Actually, let's not. Let's just do that. Then I can wire them all into this pylon again. There we go. How many did I get up to? Got up to 5. 5 seems like a reasonable number. Okay, let's take this as the new blueprint. Hypertube cannon, save. I don't know. Redesign. Yeah, I can see the advantage of watching somebody else doing it, but sometimes it's fun to make my own designs without and being sort of inspired by the idea of somebody else's design, but not just copying it directly. Let's leave that on. I don't know. Right. So you go. Which way round are you? I'm honestly not sure. The other way. Right, one rail. Ooh. Come on. Move you out a little bit. There we go. One rail gun. Give that a try. Okay, they have all kicked in now. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, that's quite quick. I ran out of fuel. That's quite quick. The problem is the aiming of it, but yeah, I can see the appeal of that. Okay, that is quite good. Now where am I? Yeah, so these are again. It's a big help for getting around or getting yourself moving quickly, and with a certain amount, a little bit more finesse and care with the jetpack. It would be slightly better for getting me to specific places I wanted to go that haven't been linked into the vacuum tube network yet. Whoop, train. But there is a certain element of you need to point the thing. Yeah, you definitely need to point the thing in the right direction. Which, to be fair, makes sense. If you're climbing into a giant pneumatic catapult and flinging yourself across the world, you need to point it in the right direction, or you're going to have a bad time. And also, after, oh no, I did pick up some more concrete, so it's not so bad. I can go in and carry on with my building, and then carry on and see what happens from then on. Right, whoop, don't fall off the edge. That'd be bad. Just land on the track. Nobody cares. Right. Link to there. I want to carry on from there. Let's just build that from there to here because I can. It's not that far. I might as well. I'm not going to fill the whole internal area of this, internal structure of this up. Probably only going to do about 10, 11. I'm probably just going to make this 11 meters wide because that's convenient. But let's build up and extend the extension over here, and then I can start putting in the what was it? Oh yeah, the iron station that I needed, and then 2 pickup stations as well, I suppose. Oh, I'm not going to have all the bits for those. You can adjust the height of the pole, certainly. Oh, can you adjust the... Oh, then if you scroll, you adjust the angle of it. Okay, that makes sense. I might make another one of... If I've got the bits for it, I might make another one of those on top of this... on the top of this factory, just to get me back again quickly. Because I feel like that might be the easiest way to do it. Oh. Right, boom. Stations now. So I want to line these up. I want to put them in lined up with the previous one, but not actually touching. So if I put that there, I want to have enough room to get for these things to come out, basically. So at the moment that's right up against it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that far enough? Yes. Okay, so we'll do that. And I can do another one over here. I'm going to put... The plan is to put in 3 of these. So 2. And then... 3. Right. Now I need to think about railways. No, I don't. I need to think about the other half of the station. Come on. There. And there. And there. I have left a huge amount of additional space here. This is much bigger than I was intending it to be. I think I might be better off having these a lot further back. I don't know. There's a lot more, yeah. Because what I'm going to do is have this come along, have a line coming along the back, and then lots of lines coming up into the station. These don't need to be anything like this far along. Having them here, is that going to cause problems for getting the lines out? No, probably not. I've just built this to be quite a bit bigger than I need it to be, I think. But that's not a serious problem. Of all the problems I have in this game, oops, I left slightly more space than I needed to. Not high on my list of things to worry about. Right, so we need 2 things over here. We need a turnaround point for the trains that are going off that way, so they can whip round, come back round here to go in, and then we need to extend that rail up this way, and then have various turn-off points that will go into the backs of these stations. Also trying to get run over. I know it theoretically doesn't really matter, but I still don't want to. Okay, so here we have a piece that comes out of here and goes to, I guess, here, because it's conveniently already here. So have you come out to about... It's annoying. Again, it annoys me that I can't make this a 90-degree turn. I have to bring it over to... Well, I need to put in more foundations in order to make that into a 90-degree turn, just because... I don't know. The way the game does turns is it feels a little bit weird. It won't let you build to just an arbitrary place. You have to go to exactly where it wants you to, or it won't. It will just throw a wobbly and have a sad. Can you go to over there? How is that too sharp a turn? You come to here. It's not too sharp a turn. It's just a slightly funny shaped turn that you don't understand, and you're being difficult about it because you can. This is fine. This should work. I can't see what I'm doing properly. Where's the... oh, it's organisation, isn't it, for the lookout tower? And I've run out of iron rod, so I can't even build a bloody lookout tower at this point. It's alright. Where would you want to build your 90 degrees out? Oh, you're too far up. Okay, you're still too far up that way. Right, what if we go from here? Where would you like to build your 90 degree corner to? Tiny bit further up. So yeah, that will... This is what I'm complaining about. Is that this will build a 90 degree corner to here. Somewhere. Yeah, to here. But it won't then link onto here. It just says that's too sharp. It's not, because you're happy to turn around that angle to get to here. But you won't take a slightly shallower angle to get to here. So what if? I mean, but if I do a corner to here, to here. Where was it? Where was it? It would let me do it to? I don't know how to make this happy. It's just bloody mind. Is it? Yeah, and again, it's just the rail building rails is unnecessarily. I have built that wrong, so that's probably part of the problem. Building rails is unnecessarily difficult in this game. That should be fine. It's not too sharp a turn, certainly. That is not too sharp a turn. Alright, let's try again. Let's go to here. And then we can build a 90 degree out to... Who knows? Here? Right, so we'll do that. And we'll get rid of this piece. Now, will you build from there to over there? Yeah, so... It's frustrating. I know. It's not a finished game and so on. So there are it has some excuses there. I sort of appreciate that to an extent, but yeah. But the system for building railways is just straight up bad. I would like it to not be, and I would like it to not be bad. That would be my request. I'd like it to not suck, if that could be possible. You're, funnily enough, you're in between two. Okay. I guess that's what happens when I build based on relative distances rather than absolute distances. I do like that you can run on after you've started building something. You can walk on it even if it's still in the process of being built. That is quite nice because it makes things a lot less frustrating when you're trying to expand stuff out fairly quickly. Oop. There we go. Right, along here, build from. I need to be higher up for this really, but as we saw, I can currently can't build a. Can we link onto that, please? Thank you. I currently can't build a tower because I don't have enough steel sticks. Sorry, iron sticks even. Right. 1, 2, 3. Let's put you there. Then I should be able to do a 90 degrees around here to about here somewhere. Like that. There we go. Lovely. And we'll do that twice more. Right. It's the far side of it. So 1, 2, 3. It's about 90 degrees. At this point, I'm going to decide it's probably worth. Or I'm almost getting to the point where I'm going to think, hey, why not actually just link it straight into another train system somewhere over there? Uh, 1, 2, 3, I think is about here. Just have this one keep going and join up with the trains up there. I don't know. We'll see if that ever seems to make sense. It may well do, actually, because it could provide a useful shortcut for trains that are trying to get through here. Oh. That's one. And where are you coming along here? You're coming along there. So we'll keep you straight up to here at least. And then I know you need to kink over slightly to get into the station there, but that's fine. 2. And then the third one to there and into the station. Right. That's my three stations. I now have inputs linked. I need to signal them actually. That's probably going to be a good idea. Otherwise, I'll definitely regret it. Right. So we'll have one. I suppose actually, if I put them here and wherever it is, here and here. There we go. Right, they're all suitably signalled now. Yes, there's a big chunk of rail there that technically we could get more trains into, but it's fine. It doesn't actually matter. Okay, and now we have an output to think about. Whoop. Or just a massive overshoot to do. So over here, I need to get all these trains out, and I need to get them onto this rail over here. This is just a relatively simple 90-degree corner, I hope. So I'm hoping that I can just bring them out of here and do that, and then that. Nice. This is going really, really easily. I'm astounded. So that's 2, and the third one will come out and join on. Okay, that one's going to need a bit of fiddling, but I mean, to be honest, that's not so bad. Oh, help, that's bad. There we go. Let's get up where I can see what I'm doing. Right, so from up here, it joins about there, so I'm going to want to go in about there. So this is all one piece of rail? Yes, it is. So actually, could I have just gone straight from there to here? Yes, I could. All right, that's even easier. Let's just do that then. Put that piece back. No need to do any of that deconstruction. Right, and then signals on the way out of the stations, on the way out of the station, like that, and that, and then that. Right. Okay. That's all now sorted. Now, it does mean the trains are having to go rather a long way down there to turn around. I should probably put another loop in about there to allow them to turn around in that area. But still, this is now functional. This will work. I can now drop in. I can now turn this one into an iron drop station, and the stuff will just magically start to turn. Well, it won't magically turn up. I'll need to create another train as well. But in theory, what are you? Iron drop for radio. And I'll need to put in a train. Now the question is, do I have an iron pickup station? And I'm not actually sure. I don't think I do. Iron is something that so far has just been provided to all of the station, all of the areas that use it. It's just been fed in directly, I think. Let's have a look. Timetables, stations, plus drop. Iron. I do have an iron drop, and an iron drop implies that it's an iron pickup. Oh, it's an iron pickup 2, and iron drop for radio. There is an iron pickup 2, but no iron pickup 1. But if there is an iron pickup 2, then we can clearly pick up iron from it. So I guess I'll send a train over to there and see what happens. I don't know where it is. Is it one of these ones over here? No, that's an iron. No, that's steel pickup, and that's the iron drop. No, that's a coal drop. Yes, this is coal drop and steel pickup because there is a convenient iron patch underneath there. It's not those. Quartz, drop radios, iron drop, station 3, copper drop. Where is iron pickup? Steel drop, computer pickup, plastic drop, iron drop, copper drop, motor pickup, iron drop. Iron pickup, there it is. Right, so that one. So there's at least some iron being brought, some iron ingots being supplied here. So I can send a train over to go and get those. At some point, I may need to put in an iron. In fact, let's have a look. Let's see where there is where more iron is available that I haven't tapped yet. Okay, there's some over here. There's loads over there and there, but those have been tapped. There's one down here. We know about that for the iron pickup down here, which the ping hasn't reached yet. If there's a really, really good iron pound, there's some down here as well for steel, I think. Oh no, down here. Apparently that's out of range of my pingometron. Okay, so we don't know about very much more iron. There's a little patch in the middle of here somewhere. So I could grab from there. But at the moment, this is my iron supply. But that's okay. As long as there is an iron supply, it almost doesn't matter. It doesn't matter exactly where it is. I suppose it doesn't matter whether it's going to be able to keep up. Alright, so this is going to be an unload station as well. Right, let's try and build build myself a train now. So see if I've got the bits and pieces left to do that. I seem to so far, actually. Well, the first part of it at least. I'm going to put this in deliberately a bit back from the signal because I don't want to block the main line. And then I want to put a freight car on the back of it. Jump over here. You are to be... what are you? You are iron for radios. And I want to edit the timetable. I want you to go to iron pickup 2. I said I want you to go to iron pickup 2. There we go. Then I want you to go to iron drop for radio. When you're at iron pickup 2, you are to do a thing. Or wait, yep, that's fine. And then when you get to iron drop for radio, you are to do the other. You are to do the unload. You want to be completely fully unloaded, and wait for 15 seconds. So you end up just sitting here if you when you fill up. So save those changes. We'll turn on self-driving. We'll get out the train and trust it to do everything it's supposed to do. I'm sure we'll get a warning later if it gets stuck. Honk. Right, and now over here I can carry on with. I need to feed this out from here, so we'll have a lift going from. Yeah, I snapped on. Going from there up to the ceiling, pointing that way, and then. Yeah, I guess we go over slightly to the right of this one. So we'll have a conveyor belt. No, not a conveyor belt 2. Conveyor belt 3. Yep, going to there. And now I can just run along here, running along the tops of the stations. That's kind of cool. Oh, I've run out of stuff. Run out of iron rods. I did not realise. Oh, it would be for the supports. The conveyor belts don't need the iron rods, but the support things that we're putting in along there do. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. And I've, basically run out. I don't have any iron ingots with me, so I can't make any more. Alright, let's try and put in another one of those hypertube cannon things and see if I can just get back quickly and easily. I wonder if I've got the bits for that. Hypertube cannon, no. Can't afford because I need 2 iron rods. Oh, and some more rotors. Okay, there's a few things I need. Alright, in that case we're just going to have to go back the old-fashioned way. So that means coming over here, dropping into the hypertube over here, and then making my way back through from here. It astounds me that iron rods are the things I've run out of, because they are not something I mean, apart from for making ladders, sure. But other than that, they don't feel like something I feel like I get through a lot of. Clearly I do, or at least I get through a decent number of them. But yeah, it doesn't feel like it, which is clearly what matters. Are we making any iron rods here? I don't think so. But we might be. Yes, because we're making screws, so we must be making iron rods. Okay, well there's my iron rods. Also, I think there's going to be stators here because we're making motors. So if we look in here, we can get some more rotors as well. And we'll put those back in because I don't actually want to carry more than a stack of them. That was a bit easier than I was expecting, actually. So I've done that. I can now drop back into this tube and head back over there and carry on. The view down inside the tubes is kind of strange. Yeah, so I can get back over here, and from here it's a relatively short hop to get back up to where I was a minute ago. and then I'll realise that, oh, actually, despite all that, I've forgotten to... Oh, no, I've got a decent amount of steel. That's probably going to be okay then. So up onto the top of here. I can hitch a lift on this, I suppose. Over that, through here, and ooh, into this space. Where was my... Where did I get to? Yes, here is where I got to. Woo! Here is where I got to. Right, so try this again. From there. Now I actually have the stuff to build this belt. This is going to be a bit easier. Let's line the two of them. Yeah, let's line them up, because why not? Over to here, and okay, where do we line up the next one? No idea. I can't actually tell. Here will do though. Right, so now over here I need to have another ceiling hole. That's not a ceiling hole. That's not a ceiling hole. I need to put in another ceiling hole. Logistics. And I want to line this up with the other ones because otherwise it's going to look absolutely awful. And I think, yeah, that's lined up with this line. So I'll put that there, and that there. Yes, it's an in. That's good. Place. There we go. And that goes from there to in there. It's not quite as straight as I'd like it to be, but never mind. Come here like this. As I said before, it'd be nice if the if the game wouldn't just whinge at me about the random odd specimen things it's finding, but okay, never mind. Especially as they're not actually really part of the game yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then up here we rotate it to that way. 5. There, and then boop, up to there, and we can have a belt come out here. Like, oh, it's too high. Try it again. No. Ah, wrong button. There, up to about... Oh, I think I got that too high. Yes, I did. Oh, building accurately is hard. I think that was right. Yeah, that was right that time. Oh, and the iron has arrived. Excellent. That was good timing. Build that through there. Okay, where was I? Yes, so now I need to start making enormous quantities of, or I need to start making quantities of the reinforced iron plate. So let's have a look for that. Brain is full. Right, so in here, what am I trying to make? I'm trying to make one crystal oscillator. I'm trying to make one machine's worth of crystal oscillators. They are down, going to be down here. Here we go, crystal oscillators. And so making one of those requires 5, let's say 5 of these per minute. They're made at 5 per minute in the machine, so that's good. So we put in an assembler to make that. One assembler will do there. So we have crystal oscillator, we have replate. One is going to be fine, so it's one assembler. That's going to need iron. So it's going to need 30 per minute. Yeah, 30 per minute, 30 plate per minute. Iron plate, 30 iron plate, and 12 times 5, 60 screws, which means rods. If we're making 60 screws per minute, we need 15 rods per minute, and one machine makes 40 per minute. So one machine making those will be fine. But we're going to need 5 of these. This is going to run out of bits, I think. Oh, nice. I did not know about that. How many levels does that go over? So if I've gone back all the way back to crystal oscillator. Okay, it just goes back 1 level. Okay, so that it doesn't give you any extra information than you get from a mouse over. I guess you'll actually no, it does give you a bit more. Okay, yeah, that's quite useful to know. Thank you. Oh yeah, two and a half per minute on those, and so that makes 5 per minute. So yeah, one machine is enough. One machine will run more than fast enough. But yeah, you're right. I don't need quite as many of the other inputs for it, so I could probably reduce the number of screw machines I've got running there. That's going to be constructors as well, because yeah, screws are also made in a constructor. Yeah, I've got that wrong here. But that's fine. So yeah, most of this is just one machine for everything, except for screws, where I'm going to put in 3. Right. Okay. Good. So, constructor machines. We're going to have 3 machines making, 1 machine making rods to go to 3 machines making screws. So we'll line it up there with that and that. Actually, no, we won't. We'll need to put it a bit further out because we're going to need to have an elevator and bringing stuff down. So, yeah, there is probably fine. Right, so that's going to be making my rods for three machines that make screws. So that's going to need to have a conveyor splitter on this side here, like that, and then another 3 constructors on the. I can't see from down here. Let's go back up here where there's a bit more visibility. Right, and then I have 3 machines across here. So one of them, ideally, I'd like to have one of them lined up directly with it, but I don't. But there isn't going to be room for that because of the other machine. So I'll put that one there, and there, and there. This isn't quite as nicely lined up as I like to have my systems when I'm putting them together like this, but I think it's going to be okay. So those are all my screws. We're then going to have another machine making iron plates. I'm going to put this in here, even though I technically would, yeah, because this way you can just go over the top of those machines and drop in to make the other ones. So then over here, I can then put in a merger like this. So it's going to merge all the screws together. And then beyond that, I then need to put in an assembler. And that's going to make my reinforced plates. From there, those can be fed back round and go into the crystal oscillator machine over here. And then we've now got all the bits and pieces we need for the crystal oscillator. So now all that's left to do is to bring the computers over from somewhere over the top to another one of these machines that can go here, I guess. That's going to be bringing in. That's going to be. Oh no, we haven't made the aluminium cases yet. We need 1 constructor to make those though, so it's not exactly a lot. But I can put that in. Can I line you up with you? Yeah. No, apparently. There we go. That's lined up with the other big machine now. So put that there, and that's going to make me my. That's going to make the actual crystal oscillators. Hey Seelan, it's going. I've spent some time raging against the machines. I mean, raging against the trains specifically because they've been giving me causing headaches for me. But now I've got back to doing some actual construction, and that's a little bit more fun. And I'd say things are going well now. I'm using massively over-spec belts for all of this because I have loads of steel and it's easier than worrying about exactly what I use where. But yeah, so I'm working towards making radio control units at the moment. The first and one of the steps of which is to make the crystal oscillators. So that's sort of what I'm working towards at the moment. And yeah, it's going. Right, so I want you to be here. You say build mode reversed. I don't actually know what that means. That's correct. Good. So I'll put that up there to be in. Can I have something to land on? Yeah, I'll do. Right, so my iron is coming in at this height from over there. So that. I put this on here, and this means that now I can bring iron. So I've got iron there. I can bring the iron across from here to here, and then that elevator is too high. For goodness sake, I keep getting this wrong. Let's try that again. From there to there. Yep, there we go. And then link that through like that. And you do the same thing here as well. So from you, let's jump over to here so I can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I was standing in a silly place where I couldn't see the arrows, which is why I was struggling with what reversed meant. So yeah, I was able to move and then spot the arrows, and then it was fairly straightforward. So you are going to be making iron rods to be made into screws. You are going to be making iron plates, which are then going to go over the top. So I need another one of these on the output of here. Goes up to about... Yeah, that'll do. It's going to go more or less through the middle of all those machines over there anyway, so that's fine. Then over here, I can do some output belts. There to there, there to there, there to there. I can then feed into that one. And then I have another elevator like that. That's probably about... That's seriously overkill for height. Let's bring that down a bit. I do wish you could fiddle with things a bit after you'd made them. Because quite often I put in an elevator like this and I go, actually that should be a bit higher or it should be a bit lower. And there's no option to then just to tweak it. But I mean, it's not the end of the world. It would just be... It's one of those things that'd be a nice feature. It'd be nice to be able to adjust things a little bit after you've placed them. But yeah, it is not a thing. So, right, you guys are all supposed to be making screws. That's nice and easy. Yep, fine. No iron rods, I know. We'll power you all up in a moment, and then everything will start working. Screws there, there, and there. And down here, we're going to be making the reinforced iron plates. Now I need to somehow get those all the way over to this machine here. And I say somehow, as if it's going to actually be difficult. It's not going to be difficult. All I need to do is put in another elevator on the inputs on one of the remaining inputs for this machine, like this. Point it that way, I think. Similarly, do the same sort of thing over here, like that. No. Like that, snap it onto there, up there, like that, there we go. And then it's just a case of putting in a belt from, it wants to go, I think I pressed something I shouldn't have done then. I seem to be having trouble with keyboards today, I'm not sure why. That goes from there to there. Actually, I think that's, it says warning it might clip things, but actually no, that's pretty good. Okay, so there we go, that's all of that plumbed in now. All the plumbing is done for making the crystal oscillators, which is an important first step. Yeah, actually that's a useful thing to try and remember regularly. If I can remember which way round it is to make a reverse mean that reverse means down, then that could be quite useful. It might enable me to play the game a little more effectively. 5, 6, and for the 7th trick, we better put in another pylon, and we'll do that over here because why not? And then we can link from you to there. Oh, right, you to there. Fine. There to there. I think that's everything. I don't see any more red lights around here, so I'm cautiously optimistic. Have you been programmed? Yes, you have. You're waiting for your reinforced plates. They are... Okay, the screws are flowing now. That's good. That machine is running. So right, so we have all of that working now. So, that is stages... I don't know. That's the first and most complicated part of making the radio control units complete now. So next up we have belt over here. We'll bring those out to over here because might as well keep them in the... Actually, let's not put them there. Let's put that belt here, because that'll give a bit more room for putting elevators on all the other inputs over here. So what else do we need? We also need to bring in computers and aluminium casings. So the computers, I'm just going to bring them round the outside. They are on the top shelf over there. Actually, that's quite neat. If I put in an elevator over here, like this, and it needs to be a downvator. Yes, that is the correct way around. We'll put you in here. Maybe a little further out like that. And I want to line up the top of that with that output over here, which is about, now it's about me height. So if I do that to, yeah, let's go slightly higher. I think that's yeah, let's go to, actually no, let's go there because I think that's correct. No, not power line. Oh, fine, I'll do it this way. There's too many power lines in the way. Ah, right. So we'll run from there to over there. Boom. It's gone through. I decided quite a long time ago that I don't care if we clip through power cables because there's too many of them. They're all over the place. It's not manageable to try and avoid them all the time. So that I'm okay with. Down here, we then link that to there. Boom. Right, that's 2 of the things done now. Except this isn't working. Why are you not working? Oh, you are working. Okay, it's just slow. Fine. So that's now we've now got 2 of the inputs that we need over here. 2 of the inputs we need over here in order to make the radio control units. Click the right thing. There we go. So we've got the crystal oscillators and the computers. We still need the aluminium casings though. Okay, I've never been to any of the Penny Arcade Expos. I am obviously I am a gamer. I'm as you can clearly tell by the fact that I'm streaming on Twitch. But I've never been into it to the level of wanting to go to the expos and things like that. Especially not the ones that are in other countries. Still, it would be. I imagine it would be a lot of fun. Okay, Alexander. Well, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully you'll be able to make it another week as well. It's been good to have you on again. And yeah, as I say, maybe we'll see you another time. So don't be stranger, as the saying goes. Alright, so let's put in another stack of these things over here, and then I can get the aluminium out of it over here and start making it into aluminium badges or whatever it is I need for the next stage. So you go into there. Okay, nice. So it's been a while for you, but yeah, I can imagine it'd be fun to go back again. I guess if there was one in the UK, then it'd be a bit more tempting to go to it as well. Computer, right. Constructor to make the aluminium case. So we'll put you in there. We'll put it in next to that one because why not? Then I can put in an elevator matron here. I probably don't actually need an elevator for this bit because it's only coming out of the second floor up, but yeah, it feels tidy. Probably find that the minimum height of an the minimum height. We're not doing that then. The minimum height of an elevator is more than the height up to that thing. So we'll do that instead. Oh, 6. Yeah, I suppose 6 hours on the sort of the American scale isn't. You guys don't consider that to be all that far, do you? Over here, 6 hours means halfway across the continent, but as they say, in Europe, 100 miles is a long way. In America, 100 years is a long time. Right, so that's going to be my aluminium casings. They need to be then brought all the way over to that machine over there, way off in the distance. So let's put in a belt. Let's just run this round along here, and I'm going to be reasonably tidy. But I could run it down through the floor and bring it along underneath on the sort of attach the ceiling down on the next level down, but that seems a little silly if I'm being honest. So bring it up to here. Yeah, we'll just run around the back of this machine. That seems fine. There's no need to sort of shoot way up into the air for this. And run that round the corner here. Yeah, like so I want to be about here. And over to here. Then round. Yeah, okay, just round in there. That's fine. Okay, these things get made really, really quickly. So are you now a happy bunny? No, you haven't got power. Are you otherwise a happy bunny? I have no idea. I also not sure where to get power from for this one. So pylon's full. And I think the best way to do this might be to put a another pylon in along here, like that. I can run another power cable from there to there, or from there to, or run in the other direction if you insist. There we go. Now we have power. Oh, am I? You're right. I'm down to 12 of them. Yes, I should go and get some more at some point. Thank you. That's yeah. I very much appreciate that warning because otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna have bad things are gonna happen. Should we say? Right. So I'm now making radio control units. Ta-da! Why was I trying to make radio control units? Oh yes, I remember. Yes, I needed them for the I needed them for the next stage of research that I wanted to work through. So I guess the idea is going to be that I shall build a large number of these radio control units here, and then take them all back over to there and feed them into the ground station, not the space elevator, but the hub, and get some more researchers unlocked. Right. So, but yeah, the other thing I wanted to do though was start making the aluminium copper. The aluminium coated copper, or possibly vice versa, and so that's going to be over here. We've got aluminium there, we've got copper down on the bottom floor, so let's bring that along like this. The one that's called the one that's named after a vampire. That's no, not in there. In here, we've got parts. The alclad aluminium sheet. So that's made in an assembler. I feel like lots of that is going to be required. It seems to go into lots of different things. So I want to make several machines making this, and then potentially have it feed down directly into a station, rather than faff around with, just making small quantities of it for whatever. If I need to triple the manufacturing done over here, then I shall make another copy of this over this way, and then another, rather than trying to make these machines run more quickly. This is all more or less balanced. So if I suddenly needed to do more of this, then yes, I'd just build out further out that way and have more and more copies of it. Unfortunately, unlike in a certain other game I could mention, that I can't just do a copy paste and move the whole and make another copy of the whole thing over there. It's much more fiddly and complicated than that, which is a shame, but it's what we got. Right, so I want to make assemblers. How big is an assembler? Not too bad. So if I want to have several machines doing this, I could slap down lots of them in a row along the middle of there, sort of like that, and have a huge quantity of this coming out. I think that's going to be the way to go. So let's move you out to about there is probably all right for getting the or is it? No, I'm going to need a little bit more space than that, because I'm going to have two belts coming along the back. Yeah, so I think there is probably a good place for it, especially as that neatly uses up nearly all of the space I have available. So let's put in several of these along here. In fact, no, let's not. Let's make a blueprint. Let's be sensible here. Let's make a blueprint for this, because I'm going to have the same. Yeah, let's make a blueprint with two of them, and then I'll link those up manually from then on. I think that's going to be the best way. Can I put the blueprint? I can put the blueprint designer down up here. Excellent. All right. So I already have foundation here, so I don't really want to put foundation down inside the blueprint editor. Oh, and I can build on the grid in here. That's fine then. That'll be all right. So put you down like that. And we want two of the, or should we have three of these? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure where this is where just straight up copy paste would be useful. Hello, Wayne. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there isn't room for a third one anyway, because I didn't put the first one in right up at the edge. This is where I'm not sure quite what level of copy paste. No, this is copy paste would be a lot more useful than foundation than blueprint editor, because I. What? No. Because I'd then be able to make my build. I'd be able to just build one thing and then copy it, rather than having to do multiple things and copy them. Anyway, so let's not worry about it too much though, because this is going to be not a merger but a splitter. Yes, we're going to have it coming in from that direction and then going out. Yes, those ways. That's fine. Then down here we're going to have another. Oh, I've put it too close to the edge of the world. And you can't move stuff once I've built it. So all of this, no, it's just wrong. Yes, I should have left more space, but also, grr. The whole point of a blueprint editor is you get to move things around and make mistakes and tweak things easily in ways that you can't do in the real world, and it doesn't let you do that, and that's a problem. Yes, I have been spoiled by the other game. But I suppose on the other hand, I do get a third dimension to play with here, so you know it's not all bad. You lined up? I think you are. Yes. And so then I can put in more belts across here. Here. Exactly, yes. The piccadollies would be perfect. I would love to have those. It makes things so much easier. And just, yeah, and being able to edit things after I've put them down as well would be rather nice. Okay, there's those two inputs, and then I want on the output side over here, I want to have mergers. Yes, that's right. And we're going to feed it out this way. Is that in a suitable position? Yes, that's far enough away. Excellent. And bring another one over here. Put it there to line up with that. And then I can put all these belts in. Belt, 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 belt. Belt. No. Belt. Belt. There we go. Right, so there we go. That's 2 assembly machines, and I think that is actually going to be a useful blueprint to have, because every so often I'm going to need to have sort of mass production of things that come out of assemblers. So we will save this, and we'll call it dual assemblers, and we will select the icon where we'll assembler that one. Yes. I think that's probably fine. So we'll save that, clear designer, pick the whole damn thing up. There we go. Now I can get up on top of here. No, I can get on top of here like that. And now if I go into here and my blueprints, I can get the dual assemblers blueprint out and start placing it down. And that's the wrong way around, but that's okay. That's easy. That is easily fixed. So if I put you there, are you in a sensible place? Yeah, you're. Yeah, that'll do actually. That works. How much space is there on the other side? Yeah, that fits in. That fits in very neatly on the edge of here. So yeah, I'm happy with that. I can feed the 2 inputs for this in going in here and here. Actually, I could pull this. Probably pull this along a little bit closer. And line it up with all of these machines along here. Yeah, that works nicely. So we'll put that there. Then I can hop up on top of here and hopefully... Oh, I didn't think about power. That's a shame. Which way around? Are you the same way around? Yes, you are. And I want to... Where did you go? I must have pressed the wrong button. Dual assemblers. Yes, you are the right way around. You are is that in line? That looks like that's in line. Yeah, it's definitely lined up along the back here. It's as close as it'll let me put it, so that's the right place. Okay, so that's pretty good. I now need my stacks of these things, splitters over here. That's lined up with this. Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I don't care which way round these are because unlike, yeah, the game is not fussy about which input you put into which hole. So we'll have that go in there. Aluminium comes to there and then to there. I also need to join these up along here because it's only a pair of machines, so we need to link these up like that. And then I need to bring power out of there. Let's put our own pylon in here for this section, and we'll power that machine, that machine, that machine, and the first one. Oh yes, had the zip line for ages. It sucks. Now, sucks is perhaps a little strong. It is problematic. It's okay if you combine it with the jetpack. It's not so bad, but on its own, oh, it was so frustrating. I need to program these as well. Oh, and I need to link the belts up down there. So you are going to be making what was it? Not firework. Please tell me I haven't got this wrong. Oh yeah, there we go. Alclad aluminium sheet. That's the one. Copy. Paste. 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 Yes, I've been using the power towers, but the problem is whenever you get to another tower, you then have an absolute crisis because you're probably going to just fall off. Stop getting the gun out. I don't know what I'm pressing to do that, but somehow he keeps getting, it's not H. Somehow he keeps getting his rifle, that machine gun out. Oh, maybe it might be just wobbling the mouse wheel a little bit by mistake, actually. Right. So that is a good start. We're now making lots of the alclad. Yes, yes, I have been using the power towers. Yeah, there's one. Yeah, so I've been using it between them, but every time you get to one, unless they're very neatly lined up, you're probably going to fall off and have a crisis. Or at least I did. It was better than walking, but it wasn't a great way of getting around. Right, I'll stick in a conveyor lift floor hole here like that. Is this going to work? No, I don't think it is. Or maybe if I put it a little bit further along. Yeah, the shadow is weird. For some reason you don't have a head, and I don't know why not. I've not had a head for it, and it's flickery as well. It's been like that for a very long time, so it's just that I've sort of got used to it as being, well, that's a bit weird, but that's how the game is, kind of way. Alright, so if I put that there, yes, you're a down Vader, that's good. If I put a merger in on top of that, is this going to work? Maybe. Am I now going to be able to run a belt from here to there? No, I'm not. Okay. Given that, maybe I should have run this backwards all the way along, because I don't know how many more of these I'm going to want to put in to go all the way over there. I guess the answer is actually just to pull this out, and this, and this, and then put the plunge through the floor all the way over here somewhere, where it actually can drop down straight down into the station we wanted to go into. Because actually the station it's going to go into is going to be that one, or possibly even that one. Because so actually there's a lot of extra space along here. Let's do that then. Let's build that out to over there somewhere. And then over here, let's build this across to here. Okay, so the input to the station is all the way over on the other side of it. Maybe I should have put that in the other way around. I don't think it actually matters, but yeah, okay, that's a bit weird. I guess we'll take that from here. I'll just build a belt along here for now, and at the inevitable point in the future where I realise that I need to bring more stuff through. Where is that coming out? Where at the inevitable point where I realise I need a lot more of this, then I can just upgrade the. I can put more machines in, remove the by removing the belt and then adding more machines in. It's not going to be difficult. That should be fine. But for now, I'm going to assume that the 4 machines I put in are going to be sufficient for now. And I say for now very deliberately, because I know that my requirements are going to increase over time. Okay, Sealant. Well, yeah, stick around. I'll carry on building. So feel free to poke in and poke your. Oh, I've run out of stuff. What have I run out of? Steel beams. Where's steel? There's no steel here. Steel is over there. Okay, let's build that catapult thing we were talking about earlier. Yes, making the spaghetti 3D spaghetti is definitely a fun part of this game. I will certainly agree with that. And I've made some horrific spaghetti, particularly back in the in my first sort of factory area. Which way are you pointing? I can't tell. The wrong way, I think. Yeah, that looks right now. Oh, I can't afford it because I've run out of concrete and cable. Well, I can get some more concrete by pulling up some of this unnecessary flooring around here. This is where I find a load of this has belts attached on the underside of it. Probably, but oh well. In fact, loads of it does. Smart, Laurence. Pull out the flooring you're standing on. That's a very good idea. Yeah, so these belts down here, in theory, should have something over the top of them. That must be the computers, because that's the only thing I think we should be short of at the moment. Right, cables I should be able to pull out of... There's a machine around here somewhere that's making them. This is all quartz. Is it you? Yes, it's you. You're making cables. So if I come to here, I should be able to go, can I have some cables, please? And I'll go, yes. And I'll go, thank you very much. I can drop in here. And then... back into the blueprints. Hypertube cannon. Yes, that way round. And let's try putting in another one of these, as someone was saying. So put this on the end of here, and make it a bit higher, and point it up in the air like that. Hopefully from there, I'll be able to put in a piece of hypertube from there to there. No, it's too invalid shape. It needs to be a bit big, a bit longer than that, I guess. So I'll put in another piece here, like that. Try again. No, hypertube support goes here, but higher up and pointing that way. Ooh, pointing that way. And hypertube goes from there to there. Now that's a valid shape. Okay, all I need to do now is plug it in like this. It makes a lot of noise, and then hope, you know what? Safety first. Let's put this in here. Then, in theory, I can jump into that, and I shall go a long way. So let's find out. Let's find out how good this is. Ready? Boom. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's faster than using the hypertube would have been, certainly. Oh, it's a lot faster than using the hypertube would have been. I've also gone a lot further than I really necessarily needed to. I don't know how to slow down. Okay, slowing down seems to sort of happen if you try. Oop, missed. Ow. I've landed in the machine. Right. Yeah, that was pretty good. All right, I enjoyed that. That was extremely effective. I should set up a lot more of these. So I ran out of steel to make that ridiculously long belt I was working on. I've ran out of concrete as well and had to steal a load from other places. See, there we go. I've got a few floodlights around. They don't seem to be all that effective though. They only light up a relatively small area, and they don't seem to light it up particularly brilliantly. So I kind of stopped making them because they just weren't that effective. Nor, to be honest, is the torch, but you know, at least you can take that with you. Take a few more of those. Right, and now let's go and get some fuel as well. Fuel can be got from up here. So you can tell this is an older part of the factory because there's ladders all over the place because it's from the pre-jetpack era. Although actually that said, there are still a few ladders in the newer parts of the factory. Give me that. In places where I've not been able to jetpack quite high enough yet. So yeah, they're not unknown. Right. I suppose I could put in another what's name cannon over here. I'll have to aim it fairly carefully though for it to actually be useful. It's tempting to put it up here, so I've already got the altitude. The thing is, I want it to go that way, or that way. I don't want it to go. Certainly don't want it to go that way, and I certainly don't want it to go. Well, actually, that way would kind of work. Do you think I can get out between the? Yeah, I can probably get out over the top of the space elevator from here. So let's try that. All right. I'll use N and what do I call it? Cannon, I think. Hypertube cannon. Yes. You. Point that way. Nope, that's the wrong way. Point that way. Yeah. Put it on there. That's quite good, actually. Let's put it there. And then, once again, I'm going to come out here and then put an up on the end of it, because that is a good idea, I think. And it'll help me. It'll allow me to get over the top of that, over the top of the space elevator support as well. Because if I just go straight into that, then I feel very, very silly. So I do that. And hypertube from there into there. Yeah, I think that's going to be alright. This may be a famous last words thing, but I think I should be able to fly it at supersonic speeds out of that tube thing without any problems. Let's upgrade that, and then I can run a power cable from it to come on, plug in. There. It is going to make getting back and forth a lot easier, and yes, I think that should get me over the top of there. What else do I need over there? Right, actually, you know what I do need? I need to come down here and check what I should be bringing back in order to buy the next couple of upgrades. So, I want... I kind of feel like I might as well get Logistics 5, so that's a load of the Alclad. This one is a load of the Aluminium frames. I need to make a huge number of these. They're quite expensive. They use something that they don't have an infinite supply of, which is annoying. Aero engineering, that's what the radio control units were for. So I need 50 of them. I need loads of those. I need a load of motors and yeah, all these things. Let's select that milestone because then it's got all the. It lists all the stuff up there. Hover pack is also it's all the Alclad at this point. So let's go over and get an enormous quantity of Alclad and all the other things that I've just added on the list there. See how we get on. Alright, are we ready? I shall try and go in with a little bit of speed as well. As if that makes any difference. Whee! No, not this factory. This factory over here. Yeah, alright. I agree, this is a fantastic way of getting around. It's so much better than the other systems I've been building. Let's right, so now that I've got the supplies for it, let's repair the floor over here. Fill these gaps back in again. No. Although notably, the cannon, even with that sort of launch, even with the launch I got from that, it still wouldn't have been enough to get me all the way over to where the aluminium's coming from. I'm going to need more, either a series of the cannons or just generally more everything in order to be able to do that. In order to be able to get over there sensibly. I suppose I could put in a longer trail of entrances, so it chucks me out a lot faster. That would work. Right, where was I? Yes, I was extending this belt. So this belt goes from here. On this way. 12 is half the map. Okay. I think that one was 4 or 5. And it was, well, I don't know. It was a distance. I don't actually know how big the map is, because until you explore somewhere, you can't tell how big it is or how far out it goes. Oh, yeah. So you don't have to have built the foundation in order to. The foundation can still be in the process of being built, but you have to at least have told it to start building it, or you'll just fall through like a pillock, which is fair enough when you're being a pillock. Right, so we want to extend this from there. I don't know why I brought this just to the furthest away one, rather than the second one that I haven't actually used yet, but yeah, I am, turns out. Let's do this, actually, let's just do this to here first. And then I can put in the conveyor floor lift hole thing. Yeah, here will do. Then I can put a lift on here, like that. Chuck the belt in here. Now I have the slightly more challenging part where I have to build on the underside of a thing. But if I come over here, I might be able to see what I'm doing well enough. Like this. So come to here, and then over there. It's kind of gloomy, but let's put in the. I need to put the conveyor lift on there first. Let's point this way. I think that's pointing this way. Then over here, I need to clip onto. You know what? I'm going to put in a couple of pieces of foundation, because otherwise, I am just going to have a clumsiness moment. There we go, like that. However, from here I can actually see what I'm trying to get at. So we actually want to put a conveyor lift 3 there to there, I guess. Yeah, up against the ceiling. And I can now run my belt from there to there. And this is going to be a loading station, which means I don't think I need to tweak the things down here. Nope, it's a loading station. That's right. So you're going to be Alclad pickup, like so, and it'll just fill up gradually over time. Now we're making it at quite a decent rate. Now this is going to slow down once we've finished emptying the buffers in all the machines, but still for now that's pretty impressive. That's a lot. There's a lot of this flowing through. So. Aeronautical engineering, then we say. Well, we're going to need to let this fill up. So okay, there's actually only need 100 for this particular one, but I need another 250 for the others. So when this gets to about 350, I can grab out. I can just pull it all out straight out of the station. I expect before it gets to that point, though, this belt will stop running quite so solidly as it is at the moment. Although, actually, that said, it's something that's going to be made pretty quickly. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we have an entire a good 350 of it coming through before I have to before it runs out. That's 250 already. Still coming through thick and fast. Oh, not that used. Oh well, never mind. I might have more of it than I need. Then that certainly seemed to be the case with the automated control units over there. I made up loads of those I made up a whole facility to make them because they were needed for phase 3, and nothing else has used them since. I feel that if you're going to be told to make a large quantity of a thing for a phase, it should be because that thing is going to be used in large quantities later on. It's a bit like in Factorio, for example, when you make the science packs, it's the ingredients for the science packs are chosen in order to encourage you to make. The things you have to make the science packs are chosen to encourage you to make those things, because by that point in the game you should be using them in decent quantities. 200 aluminium casings. I need, well, almost 200. I needed 200 for this, and I needed loads for some of the other stuff. So I think I might go down to the other end of this belt and nick a load out of this machine as well. Hello, I would like your aluminium casings. There we go. Right, so that's the... I heard a machine spin down. That's an always disturbing sound. Okay, so I've got the 50 radio control units. I've got plenty of the Alclad. I've got plenty of the aluminium casings. They look like storage boxes, to be honest. I need to get the motors, and that's from over there. So what's the best way to get there? I think the best way to get there is not going to be to use the cannon, unfortunately. It's going to be to just drop down here, because there is there's a vacuum pipe down here that will take me to exactly where I want to go. It's not quite as ridiculous as the cannons, but it's, it's door to door. Okay, Mark. Well, thanks for sticking around. You've been unusually quiet, but it's been good to have you around anyway. So, once again, thank you for the game, and thank you for sticking around for the stream. I'll catch you on another series, another day when we're yes, on Discord, most likely. Yes, those words, but in a format that makes sense. Right, which is the machine that's actually making the motors? Is it you? Yes, it's this one. 50. That's pathetic. Fortunately, I think they're going to a station. Quite a lot of the recipes are a bit excessive, but I think in a way that's part of the charm. Alright, I need 300 of these motors. I don't have the inventory space for this. No, don't sort that one. Sort this one. Right. So I saw. Oh no. Okay. Now I found another slot in the inventory. So that's. Let's put those back and then take a full stack of them. So how many have I got now? I need at least 300, and I've got 200. What do I not need out of all the stuff I'm carrying with me? There's only 3 of those, so let's junk them. Even though they're fairly expensive, let's junk them because there's only 3 of them. So that's 250. If I can squeeze one more stack in my inventory... Oh, there's only three wires there. Those can go. There we go. That's the 300. I have a feeling I might need more for something, but I can't think what. So we'll ditch those, and we'll take another stack as well. There we go. Right. I'm going to go back to the old-fashioned vacuum tubes for now to get me back from here, because I haven't built the other system up here yet, and to be honest, that's okay. I don't need it on every single place. Just the more distant ones to get me to check me that far. Ah, fair enough, Mark. Yeah, I can see that. That'd be distracting. I think multitasking multitasking is probably the right way to watch a stream. I have to be honest. I mean, I appreciate the people who watch one of these streams and pay sort of 100% of their attention, but I can also totally understand if that's a bit too much and you'd rather be and you'd rather do something else at the same time. It's very, very understandable. Right, have some of that, have some of that, have some of that, and have some of that. There we go. That was it. Easy. Actually, I looked in the map. Actually, most of the more inventory space things seem to be implying that they was just giving you more space in your hand space. So that is this space here in the hands rather than in the inventory.
Aerial transport of resources is now possible with the use of drones, ideal for shipping across long distances or difficult terrain.
Whoop, whoop.
Ensure the presence of batteries at drone ports for optimal results. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Right, so drones. Yay! It sounds like they're only logistics drones and not construction drones, which is a shame. But you know, take what we can get. So what did I get? Yeah, so I got drones from that. I would quite like to know what I've actually just unlocked. So if we go back to here, aeronautical engineering. So that's got me. Scanner can now find sulfur. Fine. Can make acid. I can package it. I can make batteries. That's probably going to be useful. Can make supercomputers. So I can see that going to be very, very required for future stuff. Drones, sure. Transports inventory around. Okay, so it's basically a train that doesn't need train infrastructure. It doesn't need rails, basically. I can see that could potentially be useful. Although I do like trains when they work properly. Assembly director system. So this is just a thing that is. Yeah, it's pretty much being honest here, saying yeah, okay, this is a thing you only really need it for the objective phase 4. But you do need to make 4,000 of them, and that's quite a lot. So it would be, I don't know. I feel like the things that you need to make for the phase objectives should be things that you will use in large quantities for other stuff as well. But oh well. Hover pack. Oh, I need a lot more motors for that, and more of these, and more computers, and so I would quite like to get the hover pack. I think that would be extremely useful. Oh, so it pulls power. Oh, nice. So it pulls power out of the nearby power poles as well. That's really so. It doesn't even require rocket fuel, and gets me more inventory slots as well. So that'd be useful. So that's definitely going to be worth going for. Logistics. This one I can almost afford. I can go and get this from the factory behind me, and then I'll be able to afford that. I honestly don't know if I really need conveyors Mark 5, but it's a thing. They're a thing. It feels like it'd be rude not to. So let's go and get some more bits for that. So I think somewhere over here there is a warehouse. Yes, there we go. Holding a load of these things. I can't remember how many I needed. Let's take 400. I think it was multiple hundreds anyway. So grab those. Head back down here. I can now do another unlock. It is interesting. I've noticed that I tend to when you get to a new level like this, you play for a while and then suddenly, boom! You've very quickly got all the bits and pieces you need for the next thing and the next thing. So, for example, here I now have all of these things available. I just need to go and get them in some cases. Here I have all of these things available. I've gone and got them. So I just need to wait 11 minutes for the pod to come back. Okay. Well, that's going to take a lot longer than anything else. Yeah, the hover pack would be a good one to get. I would need to go and get some more motors for that, which are being produced elsewhere. It is 11:30 though, so I think I'm going to call this a good point to finish. And then next time I'll spend a little bit of time talking about what I've done, and by that point the pod will have returned and I'll be able to unlock the hover packs. Or be able to go and get the hover packs. And that'll be nice, because that'll be a much faster way, a much easier way of getting around, I suspect. So, how have things gone today? Let's have a look around over my world. In fact, you know what? Let's drop in here, and let's go and get up onto the top of the area over by onto the top of that, basically. But I shall do it from down here. So I shall land at where the electric motors are being made. Flail, 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 flail. Touch down here. Smoothly like that. Go in here. Right. And because this is... Oh, no, this isn't going to work. This is going to take me much further than I meant to go. Okay, well, while we're riding the tube, I shall talk about what I've done. So I've built up this huge area over here with many, many stations. This is doing all of the aluminium production stuff, producing things that use aluminium and quartz in massive quantities. So we're getting the radio control units out of there, because over here, last time I was able to get the quartz and the aluminium coming in along here. So I'm now heading back into last week's stuff, should we say? But I feel that yeah, there's been a lot of building going on over there. I've made another one. I've made a couple of those nice big cannon things that they were good fun. Worked very, very nicely. They were a good idea. So thank you for recommending those. Much appreciated. They are good. They're a lot of fun. And so up here, basically up here was where I wanted to stop. I guess what I need to do is put an exit in the vacuum tube along here, so that I can actually get out at this point, because this would be a useful place to be able to hop out and to look around and look at my surroundings, because the view from up here is fantastic, but I can't get out of this tube at the moment. Yeah, so there is that. Okay, so what else is going on the channel? Well, tomorrow there is going to be the release of the video that I've been hyping up over the last few weeks of me where I've it's about the video I've been hyping up over the last few weeks, where I talk about Mark's new spaceship system that we've been using in our K2SE run, and that's really, really effective. It's quite complicated, but I think it's the sort of thing that a Factorio space exploration player would probably quite like, because it's complicated and powerful and interesting and so on. So that'll be coming out tomorrow. Came out last week for supporters, but you know, I like to give them a little bit of a bonus. So that'll be next week's that'll be tomorrow's video. Then at the weekend there'll be the usual K2SE update videos talking about all the things we got up to in the last stream. So I actually didn't get up to all that much in the last stream. I was too busy talking to chat, and that was and I don't mean that as a criticism or as a complaint. It was really nice, sort of chatting with you guys for a while. But it did mean I didn't get quite as much stuff built. However, the nice thing about a multiplayer game is that it meant there were 3 other people going around building things, and so there's actually quite a bit for me to talk about this weekend. So it's probably going to be another 3 video weekend, just because I'm incapable of stopping talking, as I'm demonstrating at the moment. Then on Monday I shall be back again with the K2SE stream, where we'll be carrying on talking about everything that's gone on with the stream, where we should be fixing all the problems that we had last time, and carrying on trying to make Deep Space Science 4, maybe even look into Advanced Science 2, all of that sort of lovely fun stuff. And then that brings us back round to Wednesday, when I shall be back again with some more of the with some more Satisfactory, where I shall be carrying on with all the things that we're sort of carrying on with the stuff we've been talking about today. So I'll get the jetpack upgrade, get the hover pack, get the other. I think I should be able to get the other 2 unlocks from tier 6 or whatever it is of the research I'm on at the moment. We'll have a look at the MAM, see what I can get out of that with the aluminium, and maybe then start to look at the phase 4 objectives, because at least now I can build one of the things that goes into there. So it might be quite good to get that started up and running, because it's going to take a long time to build that. In fact, let's have a quick look at the recipe for it. This is why I never managed to finish the stream on time. So the high assembly director system requires... Oh, okay, that's actually not really good. It requires the adaptive control units. So I'm glad I made those in the quantities I did in that case. Also going to need to make supercomputers, which is computers and other things that I don't really recognise. So the question is, do I want to carry on making them in the factory over there? So what does this takes in? Computer, it takes in a AI limiter. It's only copper and gold. That's not too bad. And high-speed connectors, which is gold and carbon. Yeah, I think I'll probably make this over in that area over there, because it's already got it's already got the ACUs being made over there. It's got the basic computers being made over there, and okay, it doesn't have a supply of gold being brought in, and it doesn't have a supply of Was there something else? I'm not sure. But anyway, it's got most of the stuff is already over there, so I think expanding this system over here, maybe we'll put another floor on the top of it to make it even bigger, and carry on building all this stuff up over there. I think that's going to work quite nicely. And then also, you know, carry on unlocking stuff and getting on with everything. So that's going to be the plan for next week. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed all that. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all the other sort of things that I know I'm supposed to say as a YouTuber and a Twitcher and so on. So you don't miss out on any of this in the future. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.